What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this marvelous Saturday afternoon? Hopefully all are doing well. I know I am. That being said, we're jumping to some more SBMM testing, this time with the Oni. Any more teasers from DBD? Not thus far. I'm expecting, so my theory was that we're going to see more more teasers for the new update either today or Monday. Based on the fact that we have not seen it yet today, it is more likely than not they'll probably see more teasers come Monday instead. So definitely be on the lookout for that. And Rake Tick I ban, thank you for 5 gift subs to L Brooks, Ren, Ginger Wheels, Grandmaster Phoenix, and Curly Whirl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. Day's been going pretty well. I cannot complain. How y'all doing? What have you all been up to on this Saturday afternoon? Has took a turn for the worse, but it was CM Winter what said that, or that said that. So, how has SBMM taken a turn for the worst? In my opinion, based on what I've seen, it's been perfectly fine. I have tested out every single killer. And yeah, there have been some difficult matches. If you want to see probably one of my most difficult matches playing Freddy ever, against what seemed like a comp team, I would recommend checking out our SBMM video that will be coming out next week for Freddy Krueger. Also, Wraith and Trapper both saw comp-ready players. Temp Babylicious and Haley Hades, as well as a member of DBE. My hope is Rina Zamara as the next killer from the ring. So the next killer will not be Zamara. We are probably looking at Hellraiser. I thought it was fine when people are moaning a lot. So people are moaning, but I want to know the reason why. Is it because they're no longer able to meme? Is it because they aren't getting flashlights? It's what's the reasoning behind everyone not being happy with SBMM? I've noticed a lot of people doing the same exact thing, very unhappy with SBMM and saying, oh, if I'm playing killer, then I need to play all gen regression, whatnot. You're suggesting to me that you weren't already using gen regression of any form? Because I would be shocked if that was the case. At the end of the day, I don't think that if you're playing in the higher ranks that you're not using, Ruin, you're not using Pop, you're not using Corrupt Intervention. It seems perfectly fine to me as well. Will I say that I'm getting difficult matches? Abso-freaking-lutely. 100% I'm getting difficult matches. I mean, look at this ace. He's actually playing really smart, using mind games, using pallets efficiently to avoid an early hit by Oni. These survivors are playing smart. And because of that, it's pushing me to play better. Killers are telling camping more from SBMM, since they're going to get people with 1K hours. Yeah, except if people with 1K hours are playing against those same players with, or let's say survivors playing against 1K hour killers, and killers are camping or tunneling, right? So what is the correct course of action against those players? What can you theoretically do? Well, if they're camping, in that case, you need to pretty much, just sit on generators. And if you're the survivor on the hook, you need to make sure that you're not suiciding, right? So there are ways to play around that. But, I want to point out this ace right here in this team. This ace has been playing amazing, has been using their loops effectively, has not been getting faked out on different plays, uses a dead hard not to avoid a hit, but to instead avoid a situation where he's going to go down attempting to mind game pallets as well. He eventually goes down, but like Ace played an amazing loop, and during that time, that's 2 full gens that have just gone off. I mean, even if it's the killer, if it's a survivor, what have you, fact of the matter is that it doesn't matter who has, you know, 1K hours. It's basically just saying, oh, hey, this killer has, you know, or this survivor killer has really good game sense and game knowledge. And I'm struggling to do my objective, which is to, you know, survive or to kill, what have you. So I empathize with them, don't get me wrong. At the same time, I don't understand this mentality of, oh, I'm playing against people of good skill now, and so you're telling me I have to try, quote unquote? Of course you're gonna have to try. It's kind of how things go sometimes. Like this chain here, I don't know if that was purposeful or not, but like good job on mind gaming me on that. I was mentioning this map is horrid for Oni, but still. Alright, might be able to get this down. If I can get 1 down against her, I'll be happy. But I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't have enough time to work it. I don't know how I'm not hitting these mid-vaults is my question. The mid-vaults are confusing me. Normally I can swing through the window as long as I'm hitting the hitbox, but they're not having it. Did she have a key? No, she had a flashlight. So we have knowledge of at least 2 people off of gens during this entire time that we had our power. Let's hit Jonathan. Go for him. Let's test out his ability and see how well he plays. Not well enough. Not in comparison to Jane or Ace, though he does mind game that unsafe pallet, which was good of him. And then checks to see if I respect this. Feng Min was out of place, so she'll get punished for that. And then Jonathan should have pushed off of that tile accordingly. So, scratch marks and blood go here. Yeah. I feel that I do feel sorry for casual players, but the thing is, if casual players are going up against survivors that are playing well, or vice versa, then realistically speaking, then that means that they shouldn't also be going against casual players, right? So my question is this: if you feel like your game has just gotten a lot more challenging and difficult, and thus because of that you're unhappy, but you were perfectly fine playing against people on the opposite side of things, right? So think of it this way. If I play against survivors that are very clearly weaker than I, and I'm happy with that, and now I'm playing SBMM and I'm no longer playing against those survivors that don't know how to play against me, and I'm no longer happy with that, does that just not mean that you are doing exactly what was happening to you prior, right? Is that basically what I'm hearing from people who are upset about SBMM? They're just upset that they're no longer stomping on survivors freely? Like, that's what it sounds like. I'm no longer winning all of my matches. Woe is me. You know, I'm playing against survivors that have actual game knowledge and do gens efficiently. Woe is me. It's like, yeah, of course they are. You know, you play at a high level, and so are they. Oh, I love the challenge. I absolutely love it. Feng Min keeps on going out of place. And, you know, some people then argue, well, I can no longer meme around. Well, no, it's not that. So I'm not trying to say that's what you're trying to imply, Steamed. What I'm trying to say is what the general consensus from a lot of people are on SBMM is a woe is me mentality on that they're not able to stomp on survivors. It's silly in my opinion that the reason why people are acting this way is because the coin has been flipped. For ally facing games, we have 3 rage quits from killers. And yeah, that is rough, no doubt about that. That 3 rage quit from killers. But, so it still then raises the question of, you know, is the reason why they're rage quitting because they're playing against more challenging survivors in comparison to what they were before? Is that the case? Like, I want to go back to, like, survivors like this Ace, for example, who know what the hell they're doing. Very clearly. Like, they're playing the Hawkins map to a T. And I can't do much about it. Like, I only have 2 hooks this entire game. Now, to be fair, this Oni, or this map is not exactly Oni's friend. But even still. Yeah, there's so many tight corners that this Jane's been just using nonstop. Not able to get any good flicks on her. She goes back around. Is trying to gain some distance. There we go. But so, Steen, try and explain to me what your point is, because I was going on my own little thing. It wasn't a response to you. You need to understand that. There's a difference between me responding to you and me interpreting what other people have been saying this entire time. Like, SBMM for a lot of people is the bane of their existence. Oh no, absolutely. I'm just annoyed how people have been going off about SBMM because they believe it's the most unfair thing since sliced bread. And like, it just, I don't know. I feel like people are just not really understanding the point of SBMM as a whole. Still dead hard, still down. Like, this game has been difficult for me, but like, am I upset about it? Hell to the no. Like, they're playing really well and I respect that fact. Like, please keep on playing the game this way. It's an enjoyable challenge in comparison to me just stomping on survivors. Like, I feel bad for most people who end up playing against me. Like, in the long term, SBMM will end up helping the game. In the short term, is it going to feel bad? Sure, no doubt about that. It was a 2-man hit. Yeah, what's up, Fanny Pack Fartbox? That is a name right there, but welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Currently, we're testing out SBMM in its fullest. Now, the unfortunate thing is, because I dropped Jane, I physically cannot pick her up. So this is a awkward predicament. Soul Guard? Interesting. Nice job. I was not expecting Unbreakable Soul Guard. That wasn't just Soul Guard, it had to be Unbreakable Soul Guard, actually. Because Rune was already gone, hence why I didn't even give Soul Guard a thought. Nice job. Aren't complaining due to good survivors because they're playing against players that have no chance of having a fair game with, and because they play casually, just want to play the game without wanting to try hard. But so by that metric is exactly what I was saying. People want to play against other players so that they can have an easier time. They do not want, for all intent and purpose, a challenge of sorts. But GG well played to these survivors. Like, they don't want to be challenged in that case. That's what I'm hearing. They play casually, and so what they then expect, because they are casual players, that if they're playing Survivor, they are going to be able to run the killer for 5 gens, and they'll be happy. Because they escaped, and they had fun, they made the killer rage quit, they enjoy themselves, right? Versus the killer, if they're playing killer in that same mindset, they want to fork every match, right? They don't want to challenge. They don't want to have to run Ruin Pop. They don't want to have to run Corrupt Intervention. They just want to be able to, you know, 4K slug survivors. So, what you're telling me is that people want to win their matches without being challenged. They want to play casually, even though it's a multiplayer game. And fact matter is, if one side's playing casually and they still want to win, right? They want to escape because that's what people are really aiming for. Then at the end of the day, the other side needs to lose. So no matter what in that scenario, someone's unhappy, right? There's no questions on that. At the end of the day, someone's unhappy. Someone feels like they're playing against someone that they shouldn't be. There's nothing wrong with casual play, but you have to understand, how do you define casual play? Also, I do play, I play a Survivor, I play Survivors, and I do play Viewers, but right now we're doing what's known as the 60 million blood point challenge. We're trying to do 6 million blood points in under 30 days. Yeah, we do Swift Saturdays most times. My schedule's kind of out the window right now, though, so it's a bit wonky. As long as it's entertaining. Correct. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. My biggest thing is that some people weigh their fun on another group of people losing the game. And that's what annoys me the most, honestly. Is that the weight is that in order for someone to have fun, someone else has to lose. I try to build an anti-tunnel. We'll do more Swift, Slash. You'll do more Swift, I promise. Between COTF and the 6 million blood point challenge, it's kind of been a bit wonky. But we'll get back to Swifting. Well, exactly. Face camping I don't like. It sucks that it happens and that it's seen as a viable strategy. But it is a thing. Did you just get into lobby in 2 minutes? We very regularly insta-queue. Yes. We have very quick queues. Yo, what's up, Gongwa? Get 0K quite often, but it's a learning experience. No need to mull, just have fun. Correct. Like, that last match, I got a 0K, right? Everyone escaped? Yeah, everyone escaped. And it's because I misplayed and didn't think that Jane would have Soul Guard, of all things. Thank you much for the hydrate. Appreciate it. So, I don't know. I think the argument is that there are the casual gamers of DBD. But what does casual gaming mean? Casual gaming means that you're probably playing, let's say, a match a day. Let's say 4 matches, an hour. You play an hour of DBD a day. So if you're playing an hour of DBD a day, let's say, theoretically, you probably have some mechanical skill. Let's say over the course of a year, you've played for at least a year, you have 365 hours in the game. You have, you know, roughly, by that logic, less than 20 days, right? Less than 20 days of game time. So if you're playing casually with that much game knowledge, then do you expect that you're going to be paired up with killers that know how to play in a competitive level? Is that your expectation? It's got a kid, and that's awesome, Artemis. I was seeing that in general chat. You have to post some pictures in the Discord if you haven't already. I know. So that's my question. If you think that you're playing casually, or there's a casual base of players, what type of killers are they going to get paired up against? Right? They're going to get paired up against casual killers. Now, unfortunately, here's the unfortunate part. Casual killers have not learned the lessons of more well-experienced killers, which is casual killers are going to be like the rank 15 killers. And if anyone here has played in rank 15 recently, you know what's going to happen. You're going to get either face camped or tunneled, right? Because in their mind, if they previously have been playing against people that are, you know, running them for 5 gens. So in order for them to get a win, they have to camp and tunnel. Still from Bat in here. It's been 2 raids so far. Oh, I heard someone. Where were they? I definitely heard a grunt. That was odd. That was odd indeed. Yep, that's the right move. Drop pallet, but I don't know why you leave the tile immediately. That doesn't make as much sense. There's Jeff. Jeff must have been the grunt I heard. You're hearing disco music in stream again? Don't know from where, my friend. You must have something up, because it definitely ain't the stream. So I don't know. Well, what is the argument to be had when it comes to saying, oh, well, casual players are going to play against killers? Or good killers, right? I don't see the argument. I fail to see what is being argued in that moment. And again, not everyone wants the challenge. They want to get into a game, have a good time. So what is a good time? Here's the next question, right? Here's the next question. What is considered a good time in Dead by Daylight? And this isn't being cynical. This isn't being joking. What is considered having a good time in Dead by Daylight? Is it you escaping? Is it you running the killer for 5 gens? What is a good time in Dead by Daylight for a survivor? What does that mean, having a good time? So that is a question that needs to be asked by the community as a whole. What does it mean to have a quote-unquote good time? Because from what I'm hearing from survivors who are saying they're no longer having a good time means that they're 316 killers, that they're running them for 5 gens, that they are hitting them head on until they DC. That is what I'm hearing a good time is. But if that's the case, then what does that mean for the killer? And meme a little, but not get... Yeah, exactly. And that's the biggest thing. For you, you're having fun doing that, right? And that's okay. And if your idea is to meme a little and do that, then you'll be able to. And if SBMM, what that'll mean is that if you're memeing, you're probably not going to necessarily escape all the time. If you're not escaping all the time, then your SBMM is not going to go up, which means you're going to play against more casual killers. So I think that's like a major question that needs to be asked by the community who's sitting here saying, well, I want to play casually. Well, what does that mean to you? What does that mean to the mass majority of the community? And is that possible to be had while everyone, and I mean everyone, is having fun? And I don't think the answer is yes. I don't think that you can sit here and say that if I am planning on playing casually, based on what I've seen other survivors say is them playing casually, that everyone can have fun in a match. I mostly refer to the meme aspect of BDD. Not everyone wants to be going up against the 1K killer who plays 8 hours a day. But if you're memeing, then most times you're probably not surviving. If you're not surviving, your SBMM is probably not going up. And if your SBMM is not going up, you're probably playing against casual killers with the same type of experience as you are. But if you're going up against killers with 1K hours that are absolutely stomping you, then that means that maybe with the data provided to SBMM, you were playing at a higher level than what you think you were. And as you start to lose matches in SBMM, right, you're going to start to reduce your level, or your SBMM rank, your ELO, whatever you want to call it. So I think by saying that the two can't coincide is incorrect. Play a few games of casual mode and a ranked mode. No, it would a casual versus a ranked mode would never work. Because all that would mean is that you'd have those killers that want to, you know, quote unquote pub stomp and just go into pubs or, you know, casual playlists and absolutely stomp on whoever they find, right? Not to mention it would split queues to such a point like what happened in Evolve, to where the game would theoretically die. And so I don't know. I think that the best thing that we can do is give SBMM a chance, and as more time goes on, rather than just a week of game time, SBMM will eventually level out, and you're no longer going to be paired against, you know, let's say 2K hour nurses when you're playing 1 hour a day, right? Eventually, that will no longer be the case. Because eventually, SBM is going to say, oh, well, you shouldn't be paired up against these people. We saw in our previous data that you should be because you're escaping so often. But that's because you're getting paired against players that are below your skill level prior. Yeah, exactly. You would 100% be playing against comp killers and casuals. There's no way of avoiding that fact. There just really isn't, and it sucks. Because the thing is, there are also some comp killers and survivors that never play pubs either. But the moment that they do, they're gonna get paired up with people who have, you know, 100 hours in the game too. So there's no perfect system. The best thing they can do is make it as good as possible to make as many people as happy as possible. And I think that's what their goal is, but that's not what everyone thinks it is. I scream more than I play pubs. Exactly. Slash is a good example. Another good example is some of the best, you know, comp survivors that I know of, like Oracle. They very rarely ever play pubs. They all play customs. There's people like me who streams constantly, so I'm always on pubs, right? Except I'm a comp killer. So, what I need is SBMM to pair me up with people that are of that same level. That way I'm not sitting here looking at these survivors and wondering, what the hell are you doing? And explaining why what they're doing is bad and wrong, right? I don't want to be playing against those type of survivors. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing pubs. You do you. You do what you want to do. But fact of the matter is that, you know, at some point you're going to find yourself being challenged in this game. And that is okay. You're not going to win every match, and that is okay. So SBMM, stat-based matchmaking, is basically another word for MMR or multiplayer, matchmaking rank, or ranking, is another term for it, or ELO. Any of those names might ring a bell, but it's basically a way to judge the skill level of players. The more that you win, the higher your quote-unquote SBMM score goes up. The more that you lose, the lower your SBMM score goes down. If you're playing against, let's say, 4 survivors in this case, whose SBM score is larger than yours, and you win, your SBMM score will subsequently go up more than your win would be against a team where their SBMM score collectively is lower than yours. Good dodge. So ideally, the harder games you win, the higher up your score is going to go. And subsequently what happens is if you lose a game against a lower SBMM scoring team, the lower your score is going to go. And it's win-loss based on points. That's the problem that right now Dead by Daylight is running into, is unlike Overwatch, unlike Rainbow Six Siege, unlike Magic the Gathering, whatever you want to, you know, whatever game you want to look at that has an SBMM system or MMR system, an ELO system, whatever you want to call it. The problem with Dead by Daylight is that what's happening is there's no real way to measure a quote-unquote win. The game has never really established what a win is. So the community establishes what a win is instead. You know, is a win a 2K for killers? Is a win escaping as a survivor? Is a win, you know, doing all 5 gens? You know, what is a win, realistically speaking? And that's right now the current problem at hand, is that there is no real definition in Dead by Daylight. Feel like they're trying to remove casual players? No! Casual players are behavior's piggy bank. Well, I'll be real here. Behavior makes money off of casual players. You know, they're not making as much money off of the veterans, those who play the game constantly. Think about it for a second. The veterans grind out the game. They have all the perks. They have all the iridescent shells that they want. You know, they're going to buy cosmetics with in-game points, not out-of-game points. It's the casual players that need that shortcut, those $100 spent on cells in order to, you know, get the cosmetics that they want, right? So no, they aren't trying to remove casual players. If they were to do that, Dead by Daylight will die, and that's one of the arguments people have against SBMM. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Totally not me spending $100 on DVD. Personally, I do spend some money on DVD, and I do it willingly because I know that it goes to the game that I do enjoy. If I enjoy the game and it's, you know, allow me to have fun, then I'm going to spend money on it to ensure that the game survives the long run, right? They have they told us what it's based off? No. And that's the next problem, is that Behavior has not actually told us what they're measuring in SBMM. And because of that, everyone's kind of left in the dark to kind of guess. You know, is it escapes? Is it kills? So on and so forth. Is it number of hooks? We don't really know yet. And eventually, we'll whittle it down to a basic understanding. We don't know as of right now. But GG, well played to these survivors. The problem is, right, if everyone's saying right now, with the way SBMM is right this moment, DBD is going to die if it's implemented. But those same people are going to complain about the prior ranking system and say, you know, I can't go onto Twitter most days when an SBMM test is currently live. I can't go on Twitter most days and not see someone from the DBD community posting a picture of their lobby and saying, can you believe that I got this lobby? I'm a rank 1 killer and I'm up against a rank 15, a rank 9, a rank 6, and a rank 4. Can you believe that the ranking system's so effed up? Tell me anyone else here is on like DBD community forums or social media that they also don't see the same thing all the time. And I mean all the time. But I'll be right back. Need to turn on the temp real quick. All right. So yeah, that's my question about rainbow lobbies, but moans when Behavior's trying to change it. Correct. And that's the thing, right? So Behavior. So funny thing, and this is an interesting thing to look at. Behavior listened to the community when the community said, "Hey, Behavior, we don't like getting uneven lobbies." So Behavior goes, "All right, let's change the way that you get paired up with people in the game." And so their concept for that is SBMM or MMR. But then the community then goes, no. We want the game changed so it's better for everyone, but we don't want that change. We don't want SBMM. We don't want you judging how well we do in a game. And so Behavior then needs to go and goes, well, how are we supposed to pair people? Because there have been different iterations of how they paired up ranking, right? So obviously, I hate Onis with 2 bad survivors. I take it for you in that last game, Leo. Thank you, I appreciate that. GG's well played, my friend. GG's well played. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. We're currently testing out SBMM, but I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach killers how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. You were the Jeff? Gotcha. Well, GG's, my friend. Right now, we're currently testing out SBMM on all the killers. And also, I'm going on a little bit of a rant because I'm just confused by this community and their disdain for SBMM, but also their disdain for the prior system. Makes no sense to me. So our current system, when SBMM is not being tested, right, is rank-based matchmaking, which basically says, based on the total amount of time you spend in this month, you will get paired with people who spend a similar amount of time in the game. But time spent in the game does not equal mechanical skill. So in my opinion, that's not a good way of doing it. Then they previously did a different version, which was how many hours you have in the game. But that's basically the same system, just a little bit different. Of course, if you have 1,000 hours in a game, you're going to be much better than a person on 500 hours. But we are on the Fractured Cowshed. Super late in the UK, so I'm going to leave a lurk while I rest. Alright, sounds good, Ren. I appreciate it. No matter how they do it, that's the thing, right? And that's what I don't understand. And I feel like people just also don't fully understand, is that no matter what they do, people are not going to be happy. And so with that being said, Leo, obviously you just made your opinion known. So as a survivor, I don't know if you're a survivor main, but as a survivor, why do you not like SBMM? I want to get more perspectives than obviously what I'm seeing online or in chat, so on and so forth. I have my opinions, but that's also because I played competitively in a number of communities and games. And SBMM has usually done more good than harm. Alright, I see one person on the gen over there. Oi, get off the gen. Was that 2 people? May have been 2 people. That didn't really have a lot of progression. I'm gonna go to this one. But yeah, so that's my take on the situation. I'm tired of people. I just like to okay. So, really funny that you mentioned that. Someone else made a similar argument. Steamed, one of my viewers, made a similar argument. So, when you say that you like to play the game casually, what does that mean for you? I want to know what playing the game casually means. What is the end result when you play the game when you play casually? It is a question that I'm curious on knowing. Is it that you just play it a couple hours a day? Is it that you play it and you kind of meme around? Like, what does it mean to play casually, in your opinion? Because honestly, I do not play the game what would be referred to as casually. I play it, upwards of, upwards of almost 40 hours a week. That's because I stream it, so one could argue that I play the game professionally in a lot of cases. Because I am playing to not just play the game, but to entertain and theoretically make money from it. So it's more than just casually to me. In ways it's a job of sorts. Alright, Kate's still on the tile. Is there a gen that I'm worried about? Yeah, exactly. I play to entertain. I play competitively in a league. So, yeah, I would agree. I would say that I play professionally. Maybe not what most people consider professionally. It's to meme around, play like Rainbow Six Siege on the other hand, try and get better while still playing casually and putting in 3 to 4 hours into the game a week/month. So, but like, what is the result of casual play? How do you find happiness in the game? What is happiness to you in this game? How are you having fun? Yo, what's up, Ocean? Like, I want to have a serious conversation about this because it is a question to be asked. Just play for fun and play the game every so often. Okay. So what's fun to you? How are you playing for fun? What is fun in DBD? Like, this is a genuine question. It's not supposed to be joking. It's not supposed to be satirical. It's generally inquisitive. What is fun play to you specifically? Is it escaping? Is it getting flashlight saves? So, well, that's the thing. For you, Slashy, fun is to escape. This one against the hacking meg. What were they doing? I saw a hacker yesterday who'd had infinite firecrackers. That was a fun one. Just having funny moments happen. I enjoy this game. Hell, main reason I wanted to play because meme aspect of DBD. Hello there, Kate. Just play with friends and get some points. Okay, so even if SBMM, you can theoretically still play with friends, right? SBMM doesn't theoretically stop that. So how does SBMM stop you from playing with friends? Alright, let's pick you up. Fun play as bullying killers or moving around on Survivor's side. So if you're bullying killers, would you say that the killer's having fun? Like that's another good question. If you're bullying killers, you know, flashlighting them, hitting them with head-on, in some cases even making the game so unfun that they DC, would you say that they're having fun? And so this raises the interesting question. From a survivor perspective, it's memeing. And sometimes memeing can really mean harassing the killer in different ways. Sometimes it can mean that you enjoy the chase. You know, being chased and outwitting them, whether that be through mind games or otherwise. Not at all fun for them. Okay, so if that style play is not fun for them, then how do you work around that? But I go through it, so it's whatever? Correct, but not everyone has the same type of mindset or resolve, right? It's not that, you know, just working through that isn't for everyone in that moment. Some people aren't a fan of it. I run at killer because I'm an unbeatable legend. Also, where did this Meg just go? She just spun me. Good job. She literally went out. So yeah. It's always going to be sweaty because it's a survivor-sided game. Correct, it is a survivor-sided game. So as as you're playing against survivors who are better overall, they're going to play more efficiently. If they play more efficiently, you're going to have harder games. Good Caltrop. Like this Meg, for example, seems pretty confident in her abilities versus the Feng Min, who didn't. Oh yeah, the game is survivor-sided at its core. Anyone who thinks otherwise is fooling themselves at the end of the day. Like, there's no discussion on that fact. Alright, let's go for Clinton Boy. So that's my biggest thing. If fun is, like, it's good and all to meme, as long as you understand that you might not survive. Like, you trade your enjoyment for the theoretical win. And winning for you isn't as simple as, you know, having fun. Winning for you is to head on the killer, flashlight them, get a CJ attack, whatever. You know, your objective becomes different than what the in-game objective is. So, I don't know. That's what I want to, like, I want to start these conversations within the community. Because once we start to really look at what this game is all about and why you're playing the game, then it changes the conversation dramatically, right? It no longer becomes as simple of a discussion as people make it out to be. And it's okay for killers to play quote-unquote sweaty, right? It's okay for them to try and win because their win condition might be different from your win condition. My win condition is to, for all intent and purpose, make sure that a survivor does not escape via the execute, as I'm trying to do win streaks, right? Ah, you dead-hearted earlier. That makes more sense. Versus other survivors' win condition might simply be just, or other killers' win condition is just to tip up. And I think that's the conversation we had. What is your personal win condition? Try to have it in a game, but most of the time I have to be sweaty because of how people play. But, you know, with that in mind, you know, is it sweaty to play in a way that they're playing for their win condition, right? That's a good question. You know, they're playing to get a 4K, so is it sweaty to play that way? If their version of fun is to 4K, then who are you to say that they shouldn't play that way? I guess is the point being made. Because blink blink GG. I don't know. I guess those are the questions that I would like the community to kind of ask themselves. Why do they play the game? What is their version of winning? You know, is escaping their only way to win? Or is it making the killer DC? Because I definitely see survivors who, like, entire job in this game is to make the killer DC. I've seen that before. Yep, yeah, no, sometimes my drivers go out, and that's why I have the no signal sign. But thank you for that, heads up. Is, for me, for Survivor, it's just getting as many people out as possible. And Geo I2G, thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. How y'all doing today? You have a pallet here? You do, you sneaky bugger. Right now, we're talking about SPMM. And the state of the game, and why people play the game. Because I think the reason why a lot of people are not having fun with SPMM is because their version of winning doesn't line itself up with other people's version of winning. Thanks for asking. Kind of tired, 99% ready to sleep. Completely understand, my friend. If you are ready to sleep, I do not mind your raiding and running at all. Go get some rest, my friend. All good, all good. I hope you have a great night and sleep well, Geo. I should allow keys in COTF would be fun. No, thank and you. I appreciate you, Geo, and thank you, Subjective, as well. I appreciate it, mate. GG, well played to these survivors. Yes, the Ford Whites 1 locker match will be tomorrow. Not sure if it will be streamed or not. Yet to be determined. I might just have that as a private session, because it'll only be 2 matches. One killer and survivor, against both sides. Good luck, have fun, next match. And hollow shell was used. And we do get another win for the Oni. Hey, what's up, Hunter? Yeah, that is always a funny point to me whenever people are like, you're trash. I'm like, so are you saying you're worse than trash? Or like, what are you suggesting here? I was confused. I don't understand your logic. But yeah, I don't know. I wish the community would have more critical discussions around SPMM. And like, if someone else has a better idea, like, I want to hear it. What's the better way of matchmaking than random? Because if people say, well, the current way, the way it is fine, I'm going to point to everyone who goes, look at this rainbow lobby. Or everyone who gets upset when they play against me during late night streams because I 4K'd them on 5 gens, right? And they'll call me a sweaty killer. It's like, no, I'm just playing at a different level. It's not really my fault. It's matchmaking paired you up against me. So no, that's what I want to figure out. They should ban red ranks, easy fix. The funny thing is you're not entirely wrong with that statement. Like, that's what most people have a problem with is red ranks. You should get Minotaur Oni. I like Minotaur Oni. I have to say, though, I really like the one I currently use. I tried to switch that last minute. Just play barbecue agitation on nurse and pubs. You don't need more. Let me get a Pride show ticket for tomorrow's match. I have ties. We'll see, we'll see. I still haven't determined whether I'm gonna ref it myself or if I can get another ref tomorrow. Red rings are scary. A lot of people do put a lot of stake into that. I'll remember whenever I go into another like streamer stream when I watch the VOD, and I hear them say, "Oh, they're rank 1 killer." That makes sense now. It's like, well, does it? I played against rank 1 killers who do not know how to play the game efficiently. They just put more time into it. Bamboozle nurse, stop. Alright, I think that's the end of my rant. But we are either on Temple of Purgation or Mother's Dwelling. We're currently 2-1 with Oni. So this would be for win number 3 or loss number 2 during SBMM. I think it'd be cool to see the tiebreaker, maybe. It'll depend on how I'm feeling tomorrow. Tomorrow's match will be at 6 p.m. CST. The biggest thing is like an optics standpoint, because we thought that the match had been settled, and no announcement has actually been said in the general about the match actually being a tie due to an error by one of my refs. And so, from an optics standpoint, I might just keep it private. She's in my POV. Yeah, if anyone ever wonders why I kind of 360 when I hit a survivor now, it's because of the POV trick I've been seeing more and more often. Barbecue and chili. Shows me a whole lot of nothing. Does anyone know exactly why more survivors have been using the POV trick? Like, I'm generally curious. Is there a content creator that's kind of been using that more often in their videos? Because it seems to, like, they're different. Like, I've noticed survivors have like different waves. What's the POV trick? So POV trick is when the survivor gets hit, they go into your body, because when a survivor is injured, they gain iframes, and when they gain iframes, they have the ability to just basically sit in your body and try and fake out directionality. And so you'll look around for them. And obviously you can't find them because of that reason. Pro Bees does that. Yeah, I feel like it's becoming more and more common. Like, usually when I see a tech like that become common, it's usually because a content creator is using it often enough. And so it becomes popularized, more or less. I think they just found my ruin, yeah. That makes sense. Hello, Megan. Oh my god, that's so painful. I had the right idea, like a demo hit would hit that, but Oni does not. I can't watch Raj use anymore, just copy paste. I don't mind a few of them, like Aaron, Noob are fine by me. But for the most part, I don't watch a lot of Survivor gameplay. I watch a lot more killer gameplay for obvious reasons. Though I do play both, I definitely have much more of a killer main. Noob is OG. Noob is an OG. I mean, he was uploading, and then is not once again. Balanced landing? Looks like it. But I can only play nurse. So, in other words, you're not a killer main, you're a nurse main. Oh. There's Jane. We'll continue to box her out on the outside. Average nurse enjoyer. But yeah, Nurse and Aaron I watch. And then mainly my main four are like Aaron, Noob, Dowsy, and Astarva. Those are like my main four that I go with. someone over here. There's the Fang Min. And one more. Hello, Megan. Good dodge. I need to pay more attention. She's looking at her left shoulder on purpose. Alright. I feel like you need to pay rent, so it's like, well, back to DBD I go. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone has their reasons for uploading or not uploading. And honestly, I can understand why people get burned down the way they do. True Talent's the one for you. I don't know. Otofu, True, and a few others I can never really, like, sink my teeth into in their content for some reason. I have not been, I guess, as big of a fan of their content. I feel like, for the most part, I like to watch content that is traditionally a bit more entertainment, or not entertainment, but education focused, like Atstarva. Like, Atstarva is the first DVD content creator I really got into. And then Dowsy, then I watched Aaron and Noob. Those were kind of my, like, how I started. And you can tell that because of, you know, how my content it is. My content is very education focused as well. True is a meme at this point. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind True. I think that he's very opinionated, and for that reason, I'm not as much of a fan of True than I am others. And sometimes he treats opinions as if they're facts, and that's my main reason why I'm not too much of a fan of True, to be honest with you. I hear the thing, man. Like, I have nothing against him. He's very opinionated, which is fine. You're welcome to have your opinions. But the unfortunate part about opinions when you are at the head of a community is that your opinions, by proxy, become fact, if not positioned as opinions. Like, that's my main qualm with True. But I'm not, you know, my intention is not to bash any content creator, because that's not the point of it. It's just that my main issue is just that the community kind of latches on to what True says, and that's that. To be fair, I feel like that's a problem with most communities. Atstarva's community is another example of that. Like, if Atstarva uses a specific build, then, you know, that's the best build in the game on this killer. You have to use this. I remember on, like, the DBD forums, I had a discussion with someone who's like, well, Atstarva uses this, Atstarva does that. I was like, that's cool and all, but doesn't mean that that's the be-all, end-all, right? So I think that's the main issue, is it's not a, like, a singular person issue, it's a community thing issue. When communities kind of take what the content creator says and they treat it like it's gospel. And it's why I try my best to make it very clear that when I say certain things, it's fact-based and not opinion-based. But GG, well played to the survivors. And that there'll be our 3-1 with the Oni. Alright, let's calculate our blood points. So 5,500, 3144, 4434, and C300. 4 stacks with a hollow shell in hand. So for that match, we're looking at 43,000. Are we serious? Only 43,000 that match? Oh, we also only got 3 stacks of barbecue. 38,000 blood points. Wow, that was abysmal. That was abysmal for that match. Holy hell. Alright. Kind of not enjoying Otz's content at the moment. I think it's because... So I can kind of understand that. I think the reason why some people might cherry pin it because there comes a point, right, that as an educational player of any game, you eventually start to run out of things to teach your community or players as at a general stance, right? Because the thing about YouTube is eventually you can just go back into YouTube and you can eventually just, you know, look back at all the tips and tricks for Trapper, Wraith, Billy, yada, yada, yada. What do you think about my build for Oni? Ruin, Pop, Infectious, Tinker? Not bad at all. That's actually a really good build. Corrupt's not bad if you want to run that instead of Tinkerer, but Tinker is not a bad one as long as you're holding your power consistently. So I think that's the problem with educational Dead by Daylight players, and that's going to be a problem that I face myself. Is that for me, I'm very much teaching out the basics of every killer as I play every single killer. I teach out how to mine game. I teach out what strong tiles are, what strong tiles aren't. Best perks on every killer. Eventually, you guys are going to run out of things for me to teach you. Until a new killer comes out, in which case then I can teach you how to play that killer. But as soon as I teach that out, then that ends there. And so there's going to be these 3-month stints, right? And that's like maybe a month and a half. Your content as an educational player, one who teaches others how to do what you do, you're going to have the new killer, new survivor, new perks. You're going to use them, show everyone what they can do, ideally, and it's going to rinse, repeat. So you have like a month and a half of time where your content's going to be very dry, and you're going to have to leverage not your educational side, but your personality. And for some people, I would say you guys are a good example. You guys like my personality and not just what I teach. And so you come here even if you're not learning anything new. And so I think that same thing can be said for Atstarva. So if you're not a fan of Atstarva's personality and he has no longer anything to teach you, then you're not going to find his content as enjoyable. Am I getting close to the goal? We're 2/3 of the way through on our days. We're less than 2/3 of the way through. You can actually see the exact number by doing !! streak. No plural. Is a rock changed my mind? Sometimes you're not wrong, Ocean. You're not wrong. But yeah, so that is an issue that different content creators will always face. And Atstarva is not an exception to that rule. I'm not an exception to that rule. And I understand that, and I've come to terms with that fact. I don't mind it. You know, as the new killers come out, I see my viewership go up because people want to know how to play that new killer. They want to know my thoughts on it because of it. But, you know, as time then goes by, that new killer becomes old news. They've now learned what that killer does. Hey, what's up, Pepsi? How goes, my friend? How you doing today? Doing pretty well, Dr. K. How you doing? Where did she go? Did she go the other way? There she is. I want to shoot through there. It didn't work. Alright. That's 8 seconds off of that gem. I'm good, Gilts. How about yourself? Doing pretty well, Pepsi. Doing pretty well. Yo, what's up, Parson? How you doing, my friend? I see barbecue and chili in the distance. Let's keep that in mind. Especially if Ruin ups right now, you want to definitely pressure that. Another 8 seconds off the gen. So when I see that many gen regressions, I get a little bit concerned about SBMM for this match. I really do. Because it tells me that these survivors don't have the mechanical skill to hit skill checks. I don't know why I aimed so far to the right. I thought that maybe they might dodge. They did not. They just kind of stood there. Let's reload. I will say, one thing I love about this map when playing Deathslinger, I love how the frickin' the gun echoes when you shoot it. I don't know why. I just really love it. It's such a satisfying sound. Alright. Where are we going here? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out, Nia. I'm sorry to say. Alright. Yeah, that's one thing that I feel like is hard for content creators, is keeping yourself relevant over times and during lulls of different things, depending on what type of content creator you are. Whether you're a, you know, comedic content creator, or whether you're a personality-based content creator, a whatchamacallit, you know, whatever have you. You have a key, don't you? Interesting. Yeah, they're not on the totem. Good, good. Where's the made his reload speed quicker? It can be quite intimidating when his reload speed is any quicker than base, I'll be real. Toss that god pal in the hall? Yeah, no, seriously. I saw that too. I saw that too. I was like, well, that's a thing. I'm not gonna complain. It's good for me. I mean, I'm in a good position now. Unfortunately, they do know where my ruin is. Uh-huh. Yeah, SBMM for Deathslinger, not looking too great, I'll be real. I don't know why. I don't feel like I played poorly on Deathslinger, but man, this is not looking good. Not looking good at all. I am sad this is so depressing. Why, what's sad? Is the merch taking longer than expected to arrive, or... I know that's sometimes based on the provider of certain things. Certain things can take a bit of time. Where'd they go? Well, one person's about to die on Hook. That sucks for them. Yeah, but someone took my first place for gifted sub. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it happens. Now you're in second place at the very least. You're in the top 3. Can't complain about that. Gonna go for the unhook? Nope. That deserves it here. Yeah, someone came in earlier, blanking on names because I'm horrible at them sometimes, and gifted 5 subs. Very, very thankful for that. Always appreciate all the support you guys give me. Hey, you guys got the unhook finally. That's awesome. I mean, to be fair, you let someone die on what I think was their first hook, so that kind of does suck. That's a whole minute and 20 seconds. You're gifting 20 subs? I mean, hey, if you want to, all the power to you. Always remember, though, you guys never have to gift subs, donate, what have you. I appreciate all the support you guys give me just by being here. Alright. Up to Daisy. Barbecue and chili. We see 2 people on that gen. I love how they identified where Ruin was, and then they both go on the gen next to where Ruin is. Just you wait till payday? Sounds good, Pepsi. Sounds good. Yeah, the SBMM for this match is no bueno. I'll be real. It's not looking that great. So one person already dived off. Actually, both of them dived off. Funny. We don't see the continued scratch marks. I wonder if one of them is running fixated. Those scratch marks faded really quickly. Who's my favorite killer? It's all like I've talked about it before. It's like choosing a favorite child. It's very hard to pick because I do enjoy playing all of them. Realistically speaking, though, as of late, I've been really enjoying Blight. In general, yeah, I'd say right now it's Blight. Depending on Chapter 21 killer, I'm thinking it's Pinhead. I don't see any real evidence to suggest that's a different killer at this moment in time. I see one person on the gen, one person healing. I'm pretty sure I've not hooked that Claudette yet. Favorite survivor? Say between Felix and Jill, arguably. Right now I'm maining Felix. But I thought about switching over to Jill not too long ago. Wait, why did you not go for God Palette? It was right there. You had all the time in the world to go for it and vault and not be killed. Alright. That was Pyramid Head. I do enjoy myself some Pyramid Head. I genuinely think, at this point, Pyramid Head might be my best comp killer. My team, Sample Dex, and I were talking about that because we were screaming the other day. And, like, a lot of people know me for my Freddy gameplay in the comp scene. But, genuinely enough, my Pyramid Head gameplay has been, like, on point recently. I'm not sure, like, what happened to cause that, but I didn't think I was that great of a Pyramid Head until recently when I've been doing more comp scrims, and apparently I'm pretty freaking good. So I'm happy about that. What's another killer in my comp arsenal? Because I can play pretty much every killer well, but whether or not I'm comp viable with that killer is another story entirely. But with that being said, GG well played to the survivors. You're a comp viable trapper, trust? Is anyone a comp viable trapper? Let's be real here for a second. Comp viable trapper. Frickin' Mr. Machete Man. Survivor pudding. So we're looking at 68,000 blood points for that match, and another win for the Slinger Boy. Slinger Mori is really cool. You're a comp viable pig. As comp viable as pig can get. So pig is not bad when you're looking at comp viability. It just is kind of, pig is like Oni. You need to get your first down like so super quickly. That's the biggest thing. If you're not getting your first down within the first 20 minutes, you're in trouble. You're a comp viable trickster. Funny enough, tricksters, I don't know. I think with the bug fixes for Trickster's add-ons, I don't think Trickster is viable anymore in comp, which is sad because I kind of like the idea of Trickster being viable in comp. I don't think it's going to happen anymore. I do not think it'll happen anymore. Corrupt is huge on pig, 100%. You need that corrupt intervention to be up. You need it down within those first 2 minutes. If you don't, you're gonna lose. Even then, it's tricky sometimes with pig. Depends on the tier of the team. That's true. That is true. That's a fair point. I don't know. I feel like depending on who we're talking about, if we're talking about Trickster still, I feel like Trickster just is not that great due to the fact that if at a high level, all you need to do is force them into an M2 scenario, and you should be able to draw out enough time. You get 2 hats on before the first gen. That's incredibly strong early game. Yeah, but if you're doing that, then teams are not throwing pallets, right? Like, if you're getting 2 hats on within 2 minutes, you normally don't see that unless they're just misplaying wholeheartedly. Want to get a 1K at most versus a team like ST? Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the biggest thing is like, Trickster is best played around the hook. If you don't respect Trickster enough to stay out of his tear radius on the unhook, then you're making a mistake. Because Trickster can... So, there's also a bug of Trickster right now, where Trickster can actually start to put laceration on a survivor coming off of hook. So as you're being unhooked, your laceration meter is actually going up, meaning that you can theoretically shred through more and more health states during the animation when they're supposed to have iframes, which is insane. Their apparently behavior knows about it, and it's in the works of being fixed. But Trickster's most lethal place is at a unsafe unhook. Like, if you're not playing around that, then you're in trouble. Yes, I did. I did. You didn't see it because the camera froze, obviously. But not to worry. Alright, so today is day 20. Ideally, we want to be at 40,000 by the end of today's stream. We're probably not going to get there, but we'll be close-ish. We'll hit 36, probably 37, which means we'll be 3 million behind. I watched the tricks that use piercing and down them both at unhook. Yeah, no. Piercing plus the shatter. They're right now bugged. They're in the works of being fixed. Or rather, they were fixed. Correction. They were fixed. To where they were able to down you theoretically in 4 knives. It was insane. Gotten too many channel points, so I one day might just make you play a very stretchy man. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, no, I'll re-enable BK Myers and BK Bubba, as well as No Blink Nurse. I'll make those some channel point rewards at some point. But we'll do that after a 6 million blood point challenge, obviously. I'll put in some more channel point rewards for you guys. I think we DC'd, or something happened. Can't wait till I can choose your 3 perks. Oh, soon you'll be able to choose my 4 perks. That shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, I'm feeling that someone DC'd. We're gonna get a 500 error code. This load time's been taking way too long. Unfortunate. Though actually, I don't really mind not playing RPD on Deathslinger. Though at the same time, I don't know. I haven't played Deathslinger RPD yet, so I can't really speak. Yep, there it is. Error 500. Let's see. Yup. Error 500 is you should do 1 Blink Nurse. Is it 1 Blink Nurse? Isn't there a no Blink Nurse? Or is it just 1 Blink Nurse? Is the Killer Friends Challenge complete or something? I remember for a change, but it's not there. So it was completed. Then we're doing a 6 million blood point challenge, so the Killer Friends event has not been scheduled out yet. So I'm not going to put up another challenge until I get you guys that Killer Friends match. So we're currently... That's sitting in the wayside. You like Pyramid Head RPD? I imagine Pyramid Head RPD is not bad. Keep in mind that Slinger's a 110 killer and can't hit through pallets if they're already injured. Whereas Pyramid Head can bait out pallets and still get a hit too. Like, Pyramid Head is not a bad killer on many maps. I mean, he's still 115 with no hypermobility, but still. Or no major mobility abilities. Alright, let's see if this match is any better than the last. The SBMM on the last one seemed very odd. Tight hallways to chase us through them would be really nice, true. But there's a lot of pallets. And that's the biggest thing you need to remember with Deathslinger, is that when playing against Slinger, you don't want to throw pallets when you're not injured. As soon as you're injured, throw every pallet. But don't go through windows. Windows are not your friend. Windows will get you killed. Looks like we're going to RPD anyways. It's where you bring the red add-on, where you increase your base speed to 105, but decrease your max blink to 1 blink. Is base speed 105? Or I thought it was 115, the matchbox. Is that it? I have to look. But yeah, I'll add some more channel point rewards eventually for you guys to do. Make it 1-time use per stream. Now that I have all the perks on every killer, I can put some more blood points in them for add-ons and stuff like that. Excuse me. Got the hiccups. But tonight we're going to be going live until like 3 a.m. So we have another like 5 hours, 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours? No. Yeah, 4.5 hours. I can do math sometimes. It's 4.2. Gotcha. So 4.2, yeah, that'd be 105. Yeah. All the perks on every killer? Yeah. We have all the perks on every killer, and I've started to P3 all my survivors. We got through 2 survivors to P3 right now. Dwight and Meg, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. RPD Slinger. Let's see what this looks like. There's a lot of pallets, like I said, and that's my major concern, is that they're just going to be able to toss pallets consistently. I just went into a dead-end room. GG's. I wanted to cut through here, not there. And we want to check middle. Yep, scratch marks on the gen. Why didn't you move? Like, Kate just watched me shoot at her, so I tried to predict her movement. But she just sat there as if nothing was happening. That was a bit odd. Yeah, I was P3 in survivors during the Blood Hunt event. It helped out a lot, as you can imagine. Excuse me. Alright, no one's there now. I did see someone on that railing. Hi. How you doing, Meg? Are you not playing? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hi, Megan. Middle would be Slinger's best friend? Oh, 100%. Any elevation like that's great for Slinger. Tap, don't do it. Because you can just do stuff like that and aim over the railing. It's fantastic. Why would you do that? Uh-huh. Okay. So we're back into the exact same situation that we were before. Claudette still had DS this entire time. I mean, you get the unhook and then you immediately go back into the trade. Good dead hard, I guess. But you don't make that vault on the right. Yeah, SBMM is on something right now. I think that, so even if SBMM, I think that one of the issues that we're still going to find in this game is late at night, the killer pool gets really thinned out. So there's less killers playing the game. And because of that, survivors of what I refer to as lower caliber end up playing against people like me when they obviously shouldn't be. And so I think that late night DBD is still going to be a major issue for that reason. Hey, that's second DS. Look at that. Oh yeah, no, I don't really have fun playing these type of games where it is very clearly a one-sided match, where we're pretty much just stomping on their face the entire way through. Not to mention, it's not fun for them, right? They're playing against someone who is playing at a completely different level than them. Gonna get green, yellow games, my four games? Yeah. Because we already ate your DSA. B, you just unhooked. Like, why are you doing those things you're doing? Because we already ate your DS too. And I think I hear Meg over here as well. I do hear Meg. Kate's not struggling. I'm just gonna chase Meg if her on me. Meg, come back. Don't you want to save Kate? Take a body block. She'll get off my shoulder, I promise. Meg, come back. Where are you going? Promise, you'll save Kate if you take a body block. No? Okay. I think it's a horrible time to test the matchmaking since they released Tome 2. I wouldn't say that it's... I pressed my M1 way too late. I don't know why. Like, I pressed it once, and then it didn't work, and then I just botched it. That was lag, by the way? What was lag? I wasn't even paying attention. You'll have a really sweaty game next? Probably, if SBMM. That's kind of what we see. It's like one really difficult game and one really easy game. I don't think the introduction of the tome is a bad time to test SBMM. What I do think, however, is that the tomes need to be changed. My complaint with the tomes is that it makes it so that survivors, for all intent purpose, are playing as if they've had multiple different objectives. Oh, when I picked up Kate at first? Gotcha. They're playing the game as if they have, you know, obviously they want to escape, but also they want to do totems. And they're doing totems as a primary objective and not a secondary objective. And because of that, then that means there's less people on gens. And because there's less people on gens, that means that survivors are going to die quicker. So that's kind of the problem. Track my merch I got? You should have gotten a, not a shipping label, but a tracking information. Theoretically speaking. Pepsi. If you didn't, you might want to reach out to Streamlabs support for that. If he goes upstairs, he dies. Oh, he dead-hearted, that's why. I was curious to how I missed that hit. I was like, that makes no sense. Alright, you want to play this palette? Be my guest, my friend. More dead-hard this time. How did he... I'm confused on that one. How did he still manage to vault? Was there really that much time available between the hit and the animation? That's odd. Either ways. That was an odd one. Alright, well, oh, we already broke that pallet, never mind. Yeah. I hope that the SBMM is better next match. I really do. Because, like, I sometimes feel bad for matches like this, right? Where it goes awry for them so quickly. But GG, well played to these survivors. No, he did dead hard. He did dead hard on the first hit attempt. I saw the animation. I would recommend looking back at the VOD. That, and also, I bet you if I look at tap, he has dead hard on his person. Let's find out. Let me first get Deathsling another 4K. I think what happened, Hunter, is that I swung too soon. So what I sometimes do, and it's a dirty habit of mine, is that I'll swing for the lunge. So I swing as quickly as possible off the harpoon. And so what ends up happening is that he may have had just enough time to spam his M2 for the dead hard. I think that's what happened. There's just enough time, give or take. I wasn't, like, in his face, if that makes sense. Hollow Shell. Do I get steamrolled or compete for a 4K world record? I have a few 4K world records. I currently have the second fastest Nemesis game right now, which is pretty cool. Pretty happy about that. I don't know what my student is doing. I'll be real, Mega. I don't know either, so you and I both. Out of curiosity, just to settle an argument. Not an argument, but a disagreement, because I'm always curious on having the right facts. At the end there, did you dead hard? If so, I'm curious. Like, it wasn't the last hit. It was the one before it. Was that a dead hard before the pallet? Because Hunter was thinking that you didn't. I think that you did. And obviously, you're the only one who can confirm or deny it. But GG's, my friend. I do appreciate stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. You have your dead heart set to M4. Is that mouse wheel, like, pushed in? Or is that a different button on your mouse entirely, Hunter? It was? Okay. So, yeah, what must have happened, Hunter, is like what I said. I must have swung too early and gave enough time for the dead hard. Instead of having them in my face, basically, to make sure that that wasn't possible. So I did a lunge swing. And 4 is the front side button, I believe. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, Fallen Ryan, how you doing today? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach goes how to play Killer, and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you all here. Alright, alright. Right now we're doing some SBMM tests. We are currently testing if an instance SBM is working. So we're doing a full 1 hour on each killer. Stream's going well. Stream's going well. Can't complain. How about you? How's your stream today? Were you playing Killer, Survivor? A little bit of both? All right. I said the line. What? Me doing my intro? I feel like I say it at least 20 times per stream at this point. I feel like for all those who watched the entire way through, they get annoyed. Superliminal. I actually did some speed running today. Hey, that's awesome. M4 and 5, the 2 budgets on side of your mouth. Gotcha. Yo, what's up, Wolf? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. And Omega Black, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. Very happy to have you here. So, survivors not respecting tear radius. And not leaving Gen early. I have a sneaking suspicion that SBMM really didn't change much, guys. I don't know why, but I have a sneaking suspicion that SBM between this match and last match, not all too different. You gotta be joking me, Steve, really? I went over this way, gotcha. I was really hoping that he crossed in front of that window. A little bit too far to the right. Wait. Oh, he did a anti-hemorrhagic syringe. Interesting. I didn't even notice it. It must have been when he hit that corner. He must have stopped for it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Good job. That's actually a really good play. Keeping up great work with the channel. I appreciate that. Thank you, Wolf. That does mean a lot. That's Repressed Alliance. Good stuff. Oof. Repressed Alliance up still, so Ruin's not doing anything. They do get a gen. They're not, like, they're pressuring gens relatively well, is the funny thing. I got gun burn out mechanic. Is that a gun burnout mechanic? What do you mean gun burnout mechanic? Where are these scratch marks going into this next tile? I will say I do love seeing Repressed Alliance used in a match. Alright, let's do my game. Good drop. That lurk fence is so good I never noticed it. I do love it actually. It's a very nice one that I thought about. Can you guys stop this? What is going on here? You guys are way too hyper-focused on this one gen. They give me free health states. 8 seconds off the gen now? What is going on? Like, they just want this gen way too much. What is going on here? Come here. Found out why it's going to take a little while for the merch to be here. Why is that? I is curious. Did someone really jump back on that gen again? I appreciate Slashy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That does mean a lot. Like, your guys' compliments actually do mean a lot to me. Why are they so hyper-focused on that gen? It's not like this is a free gen or anything. It's been from San Fran? Gotcha. That makes sense. Steve just sandbagged that Cheryl. GG's. Corn blindness is real right now. Not even the last gen, there's still 5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what they're doing or why. It is confusing to me. Complete skill checks in Killer Terrorist, maybe? Is that a tome challenge happening right now, maybe? I don't know what the tome challenges are for survivors. I should probably look. I keep on saying that every single time a new tome comes out. I should probably take a time to look. Yeah, it is. Maybe that's it, but like, there's ways to do that that are not this. Let's be real here. There are many ways to do that without doing what they're doing currently. Like, do it safely while I'm chasing someone else if I'm tunnel vision. I'm not that type of killer to get tunnel vision, mind you, but still. Alright, have they chosen another gen? For the love of God, thank you, Steve. But you're gonna get punished for doing that. Basically what you're saying is there's ways to do that without throwing? Absolutely! What are you doing? Does he have Metal of Man, maybe? That's the only thing I can explain. And during that time, he had the momentum to go for this unhook and then didn't. Why not? There's the unhook by Cheryl. Steve's right here. Don't do it, please. I was really trying to hit that other Cheryl, I'm not even gonna lie. I saw her going for it. I was gonna test out if she had BT or not. Did I just hear a locker? Is there a locker even nearby? I guess there's that one. Did they? No. And she has attempted to sabotage, but then commit? Thanks, Coach from Left Red 2, making me want a cheeseburger right now. You know, when you need a cheeseburger, you need a cheeseburger. It just is how it is, right? Okay, where are these last two? Please don't tell me they're going for the unhook. Please reset. Love God. No? No reset? They're within 40 meters. We know that fact. I have to look. I heard a locker earlier. I swear to God I did. Thank God it's not there. Alright. I'll walk away for a second, let you guys attempt to get these unhooks, but like, you guys need to reset and heal, not do that. There's a dead hard, good job. Held that for right time. Let's go for you real quick. And now we can go for Cheryl, who will go for the unhook on Steve. We're gonna cut off a bit of distance here. Oh, she didn't go for it. She 100% just said nope. So she's in this tile. And she'll go for the vault. No, there's no pallet here anymore. I mean, I find the most fun is Huntress. Huntress is a lot of fun. The main reason is because her ability is rewarding when you hit it. To be honest, Deathslinger is too. There's a lot of fun ways to use Deathslinger. Scratch marks. Well, this is gonna be our third match of Deathslinger right now. And this would make us 3-0 if we win this one, which with 3 gens left, it's kind of seeming like it with 2 people left, and both of them are on Death Hook. So we're gonna get this win. A little bit early, I think. Yeah, Huntress is fun. Like, there's a lot of rewarding killers that are fun to play. He goes this way towards middle. Is an easier Huntress. I would agree to some degree, but also disagree. Huntress can hit over pallets for multiple health states. Huntress is more powerful than Slinger, arguably. It's just that Slinger is able to aim over certain things that Huntress is not able to. But Huntress is arguably better in comparison. We done tests with... Yes. I'm going to be uploading a lot, and I do mean a lot of videos next week. Because we have done SBMM testing. What are we doing here? We did SBMM testing on every single killer up to Deathslinger so far. So you'll be able to watch all those videos. It will be about 45-minute videos each, with 4 matches in them. We got some comp players during Wraith and Trapper, which was surprising. Oh, Hatch is right here, funny enough. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, so we're looking at 7,400. And it's not like you guys were playing efficiently. Yes, because Ruin and Pop was your issue, my guy. Let's be honest here. You guys may have well been throwing the match. That Ruin and Pop had literally zero real impact on that match. I do not know what they are thinking. We did get another 4 KO Slinger, so that puts them up to 10 wins. Yeah, if they blame their loss on Ruin and Pop, I have questions. I has questions. But this is gonna be our last SBMM test for Slinger. So let's see if Slinger will be one of the few that's gotten 4 wins. Anyway, I've been trying to get cross-map hatchets. I've been getting a lot of them, and I've been watching Coconut RTS to try and learn a bit. Yeah, I need to, like, that's the biggest thing for my Huntress. I need to work on, like, longer range Huntress hatchets. Like, that is where I struggle the most. I mean, realistically speaking, I don't think Ruin and Pop was your guys' issue. Like, I'll be real. OPL now send death threats. There are some survivors that act that way, unfortunately. But in all seriousness, Ruin and Pop was not the issue of that match, if we want to be honest here. The issue of that match was that you guys were not playing efficiently. I'm sorry to say. You guys were sticking to one gen constantly, and you were taking hit after hit after hit. Like, it doesn't matter if Ruin was in the game or not. Oh well. Forgot what happened to Stinger's knee. Did he tear his ACL? What, Deathslinger? You'd have to look into his lore. I forget off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure because he's a bounty hunter, probably got shot. That would be my guess. He's the best Huntress I've ever seen. Yeah, I've seen some really good gameplay by Coconut. I want to probably watch some of their gameplay and get better at longer range hatchets. Took an arrow to the knee, I suppose. Yeah, got shot in the knee. Gotcha. That makes sense. And then was it his face got burned, or did he get shot in the face as well? Well, on that note, my friend, it's sleepy time for you. Sounds good, Pepsi. Well, thank you as always for being here, and hope you have a great night. Sleep well, my friend. We'll see you again, hopefully tomorrow. Either him or Ralph. Ralph is also good. I've seen some gameplay from both. You know, there's another... I always forgot about this. There's another content creator that I actually do watch once in a while. A hag name by the name of Michi. I do watch them once in a while, too. Have 2 days off? That's awesome. Well, looking forward to having you back here, Pepsi. Yeah, no, Coconut and Ralph are pretty well known for their Huntress gameplay. Although if they have to watch some of their videos, if they have like a Huntress guide, for example, on how to get some longer range hatchets. Alright, we are on Badham. This is our 4th SBMM test, and if we win this, testing will be 4-0 during the testing period. I don't know, SBMM has felt a little bit off on Deathslinger. It felt alright on Oni, but Deathslinger, it feels way off. Especially these last 2 matches, RPD and not Rancid. God, what was the last one? Torment Creek. Let's see. Where are you at? Scratch marks ended abruptly. Looks like they went downstairs. Hold on. I want to check something. Yep, that's what I thought. I saw the scratch marks and they kind of just ended in that corner, so it made me suspicious on whether or not... let's get you over this window, Cloudy. Yeah, even if you don't get to the window, I can still hit over defense. That works too. Around the power icon is an overhead mechanic for Huntress. Gotcha. Good sign that they weren't all just standing together. That's good news at least, but I do hear someone on the gen inside. Probably gonna pressure that. Barbecue. I see one person on the gen up there. Arguably, they would have had... No way. Please, no. Thank God. I didn't see any scratch marks as just the directionality. I got genuinely scared for a second that they went to the locker. I'm gonna go to two-story. That gen's not really well progressed. I actually came here earlier rather than pressuring that gen. Whoops. I'll pay for it by losing this gen. What did you think was gonna happen here, Claudia? Your choices were drop down and take a stun and a hit, or get shot and take a stun and take a hit. Like, she just stood there. Whenever I see survivors go into a locker, I die inside. Overall rule of thumb, why have you not gotten the unhook yet? What were you doing this entire time, Yui? A bit far away. I'll get the unhook now. I probably should have kept my distance and gone for the shot on the hook. A little bit to the right. Yui. Still going out. Back to this corner gen. That's fine by me. They'll get the unhook to Jen's head. What are we doing here? I've been tracking you. It's not like I was trying to find you or anything. Yeah, that was hopeful. I knew I was a little bit too far out. But at least I kept my distance, so I'm not too concerned. One other thing I've learned from Deathslinger, don't move side to side. You want to always just hold back and run that way rather than moving side to side. So I see 1, 2, 3. One person's in basement, by the way. Then one person is up there healing, one person's over there healing. Both Claudettes with self-care. Since I'm not running sloppy, it is roughly 24 seconds to heal. All right, Claudie. I'm not sure why you're so far out on the outskirts, but okay. We Dwight or Kate? Those are good choices, honestly. I mean, there's a lot of good survivors, honestly, to choose from in that regard. All right, let's put you up on hook. Then we can pressure the unhook, as I would hope that someone's on their way. You like Dwight based on their cosmetics? Oh, I think they're gonna be on Ruin in a second. Do I pressure the unhook or pressure Ruin? Let's pressure Ruin. Let's do that. Scratch marks. Scratch marks going where? They're definitely here. And I don't think they left either. Yep. Yeah, just based on the direction of the scratch marks, I knew that someone still had to be here. There's no doubt in my mind. Let's hook you. And case in point, don't go into lockers, people. Any killer worth their salt will figure it out one way or another. And add a cosmetic? Ooh. I could see that happen eventually. Hi. Why would you go on that jet? That means you don't have DS, and now you die. Alright. Yeah, SBMM on Trickster feels way off. It really does. Oh, not Trickster, Jesus Christ. For some reason I had Trickster in my mind. Deathslinger. But yeah, so this will be a 4-0 on Slinger for some ungodly reason. I don't know why. Oh, this is you. I was hoping for Elodie. I'll be real. My wait time should be in lockers head-on or inner strength. Even then, it's risky. But yeah, I don't know. It, like, inner strength makes a lot of sense, but you don't want to stay in the locker, of course. Let's put you on hook. And we still need to find Elodie for a 4th stack of barbecue, ideally. Huey, stop struggling. And there's Elodie. What is she doing? Sabotaging a hook. Gotcha. I was a bit confused there for a second. I was like, I watched her aura go down. I'm like, there's no totem there that I'm aware of. There she is. I think not. Flashbangs? Yeah, flashbangs are another reason to go into a locker now, I do suppose. But you don't want to do it, like, and once again, sit in there. What was that? That was odd. I live in lockers when a tombstone mire is right behind you. Fair, fair. Nope. That hooks back up. Alright, bye, Elodie. Unless you have deliverance, that'll be that. So, 4-0 for Deathslinger today. Yeah, that was an odd one for sure. So it looks like late night SBMM, like I've been saying, is just gonna still be a bit off. Where because there are less killers playing the game, we're gonna get fewer survivors. Or survivors with lower SBMM ranks, rather. But GG, well played to the survivors. And so Deathslinger goes on to an 11 win streak. Not bad, not bad. 4200, 6547, 38, 68, and 6400. 4 stacks and a hollow shell was used. So that match, we are looking at 47,000 blood points. And I believe that will be our last match for Slingers, so we'll move on to the next killer, who is Ghostface? Pyramid Head. Oh, we already played Ghostface. Are we that far in now? Oh, we're down to, like, the final 5. Holy hell. Did not even realize that. Alright, let's ready up. What was I using? I'm all ears? Yeah. Where's I'm all ears? There it is. We know hundreds yet? Yep, we've been going down the list one by one. So all those videos should be out next week. Or starting to roll out next week. We'll put them out one day at a time. Now let's go through one blood web. Let's go with this. So only 5 more to go. So roughly 5 hours. We'll get close to finishing the SBMM test tonight, actually. How many survivor points do I have? 11. Dang, okay. So 2 medkits, 1 flashlight, 1 toolbox. What's our win streak on execution look like right now? A win streak of 9. You know who's going to be really interesting? Who's up next? Blight. Blight's coming up next, and we're still on a 52 win streak of Blight. And those 52 wins were during the dates where SBMM data was being recorded for this test. So I'm hoping that based on that fact, I get the most cracked out of cracked survivors. Because if I'm not getting, like, comp survivors on my Blight, I'm going to be questioning SBMM. Yep, we're on 52 right now. We hit our goal of 50. He's our only killer thus far to hit 50. But I was also playing him for like 3 days nonstop during that time. Well, more than that. We were playing him for like a couple of weeks nonstop at that point. I'm still planning on making a fully edited video as a compilation for Blight's 50 wins. Right now I have the 50th win on Blight, but I'm going to do a 50 win compilation. It's probably going to take me like upwards of a month to edit it though, so do not assume that will be coming out anytime soon. I want to make sure that like this is well edited, well put together, and a very enjoyable experience for you guys. Probably gonna be like gonna be aiming for, oh god, what do I want to aim for? Like maybe a 30 to an hour minute video. I know that you guys like mainly like shorter videos too. So we'll probably end up aiming for like between 30 minutes to an hour. Nothing too much longer. Alright, alright. So they keep on doing these tests because they plan to actually add it sometimes. Do a weekly compilation of my DVD games. It's hard to do a weekly compilation. What I'm going to intend on doing with Win Streak Wednesday is making a compilation of Win Streak Wednesday that comes out every Wednesday. But it's hard to do like a full week compilation due to the transitions are a lot easier when the killer's the same. Hello there, Leon boy. Do you have a pallet coming up? You do not. Excellent. Do you have one coming up here? You do. Good hit on you. Let's find out where you're going. You got lucky I wasn't farther into that pallet. I'll be real, Leon. He does go through that. Good dodges. I'm spending a bit too much time on him, I'll be real. But we did get him down. Rune's still up, so we're going to cage him. Games have been going well, King. Games have been going well. Cannot complain. How's your day been? What have you been up to, if anything much? Looks like they're going behind car pile. Wonder if Leon's back there. Yep, which means I can go for Leon immediately if I want. He doesn't have DS, BT, anything. So Nia here is going to have to protect him. Yeah, I'll go for you now. I was hoping to get the 2-for-1 there if they played that incorrectly. I'm not a moth, mate. I'm sorry to say, you really need to stop that. Good dodge. They seem to know how to dodge around my power, I will say. Holding W now. So she's not as focused in as some others. You just double back, double back, double back. But because of that, we'll get the down. Calm Spirit Gamer, there is indeed. No flashlight attempt? Nope, there was. But way too late, my friend. Way too late. Barbecue shows us 1. Ruin's getting done. We'll have to leave Ruin. Go for the gen instead. Come in, blood point. Picked up Cheryl's perks. Very nice. That's awesome. Do this. This is a Nia. Fine by me. She is going to hold W. Looking like it. Goes out this side. Doubles back. When she sees that I was going to beat her there. We'll get the hit. Will she drop? She does not. So we'll continue pressuring. We see the other Nia as well. So she'll probably jump on the gen that this Nia was on. Yeah, I don't know why you thought that would work. Alright, barbecue and chili time. Let's find out where they're at. 1 there, 1 there. Let's go back for this gen. Blood Pack and Hope stack. I do believe so, yes. They would. Good job committing on that gen. I was hoping that you wouldn't so I could pop it, but no dice. Alright, where are we at? Oh, she left the tile. That was good stuff. Still not a moth, my friend. I'm sorry to tell you. As much as you might try and blind me, it's just not gonna happen. And because of that, you're going to get punished now. I don't know what the intentions of that were, but whatever they were, they did not work out as intended. I will say they are actually working on gens efficiently enough to apply some decent pressure, which is a bit concerning. Ideally, I actually want to keep these 3 gens and give them that one over there, but I don't think that'll be possible as we see this gen being worked on, and we know that gen is too. As a flashlight challenge? Yeah. More likely than not. There's 2 people here. I know that much. Flash mine, very nice. And Foxy, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. How you doing today? Hopefully doing well? Yes. In that moment, you'd run faster than any 110 killer. That is accurate. Really, you gen tap that. Why? Because now if I down you, I'm going to get Pop Goes the Weasel. A little bit early there. Wonder if he'll vault. Didn't need eyeball ears for that one, Leon. Sorry to tell you. Flashlight to my left, flashlight to my right. You guys are doing a horrible job of using these flashlights. I just want to point that out. Really good job at making shadow puppets, though. You know, that you guys are doing a fantastic job, however. I didn't get that gen, unfortunately. I know that there are multiple people here. There's one person there. Let's pop this real quick before long. Where are these survivors? See one set of scratch marks there. Going for this gen, it looks like. There's 2 of you. We know, so there's no one on gens currently. Mia's over here, just chilling. Don't do it. Don't do it. I hope you have BT, mate. Thank God you have BT. That's all I'm saying. Barbecue and chili shows me they're on that back gen. Let's pressure that real quick. Nope, maybe I was wrong. Oh, they're going back for it again. Come on, people. Once again, hope you have BT. I do not know what you were thinking. Let's cage you. Let's avoid DS, and we cage our Final Judgment you. Let's check this gen real quick. There's the unhook. They're not on that gen. People do not know how to play around the... Are you dead? Okay. Not sure what your intentions were there. Hi, Nia. Well, you don't have DS, I know that much. Had to have a friend give you that blood pack, though? Apparently. So you're dead. You see 1 and 2. Let's go for this gen. Alright. There's Leon, who is also in trouble. You have Dead Hard, Leon, I forgot. If you did, you don't now. Final Judgment you. Yeah, they may misplayed this so hard. It's ridiculous how bad they misplayed this. Even in death, Leon, even in death, you still managed to hit me with a freaking blast mine. Criminy. That was something. That's what I get for freaking wanting to pop the gen. Alright, so she's going this way. Let's cut her off on the car pile. See what we can find. Did you already find it? No, I don't think so. Did you think I just didn't see? No. Okay. Try and blind you if a flash mine reveals the aura at any distance. Yes, I am well aware of that. It's actually a really cool thing. I remember using that during the PTB for Nemesis, and it was very helpful. But GG, well played to the survivors. But Lightborn's just a perk they just don't use often. If ever. Like, unless you just are seeing a mass amount of flashbangs, or blast mines, or flashlights, like Lightborn you just don't use. But then again, I guess with flashbang becoming more and more prevalent, I could definitely see an argument being made. Yep. Yeah, no. So when my drivers go off, my camera freezes, and so that's why I have the no signal sign. So no worries on that. I'm well aware, but I do appreciate keeping me informed nonetheless. Let's ready up, throw another survivor pudding, and use up some blood points as well. That is fine. We'll let that take that blood web. Almost at 1 million. Yep, we're using some blood points now to avoid that situation as we speak. Ideally, I want to get down below 850,000. That should guarantee that I don't lose out on any blood points, realistically speaking. Should be good to go. Oh, what, it works even while they're dead? Yeah, apparently. I actually never knew that would work that way, but apparently so. Go figure. Hope Blood Pack John, wonder how fast you'll go. I think Godstarva did a video of how fast a survivor can go. Like, what is the max speed? It was something kind of insane. It should be up on his YouTube. But I do remember him doing that test, actually. So, I checked that out. I think it was, like, something in the 200 range. What, that blast mine will still, like, hit you from the grave? I mean, it only has, like, a 45-second timer, so it's not that big of a deal, realistically speaking. It's usually a pretty minor thing, I would argue. So, I don't really care about that too much. That blast mine was still active at that point. Uh, 10 of adrenaline, 10-6 with all. I think you can get faster even past that, though. I think that if you also sprint burst, then adrenaline. So you use your sprint burst. As sprint burst is active, adrenaline activates. You can do some nutty stuff if you time everything right, but it's almost impossible for that to ever happen, like, in-game, right? Not over here. Yeah, exactly. Bladed syringe as well. Like, there's some interesting stuff. Take a hit from the killer, which also gives you a speed boost. So, one person in there. Let's check the gen. Hi. Okay. You used up a lot of your distance on that sprint burst. Curious. Going to Shack. Yeah, so how did that sprint burst work for you, Thingman? Was that really a good use of your time? I don't think it was. Rune goes that pretty early, however. Attempting a P-head streak? Nope, what we're doing is we're testing out SBMM. We're doing 4 matches on every single killer to see if SBMM is working how we would like it to, as we play every killer as is. There's Fengmin. Primal Ears activates, so you know her directionality. She is making a beeline for the next tile, it would look like. Yep. Where'd she go? Did she just hold W? Man, this is a W gamer right here. What is SBMM? Stat-based matchmaking is what that stands for. And more or less what that means is that the game is trying to evaluate how good you are at killer or survivor and pairing you up with people of a similar rank. That is SBMM. Other words have been used for it, like MMR, ELO, stuff like that. Alright, we'll let you get the unhook. I'm gonna pressure the gen. Yeah, skill-based is another word. I personally think it's more akin to stat-based rather than skill-based. But that is me. Oh, she already passed me. Okay. We'll just pop the gen. Call it a day. Call it a day. Scratch marks go out. There's Quentin boy. Hi, Quentin. How are you? You want me to chase you? Be my guest. Yep, that was not the right move. Okay. Let's break this. So, Quentin boy, was that a bright idea? I would say no. And what's your intention here, Fengmin? Are you trying to get Metal Man stacks, or what's up there? He's one back on that gen. We only took 20 seconds off it. We did spend a while on Quentin, so let's go back here and see if we can find him. They left early again. Scratch marks, that's Claudette. Looks like sprint burst, potentially. Well, let's pop it again for 20 seconds. Might as well. No gens haven't done yet. Stand corrected. A gen has been done. Scratch marks going to the left. There's Quentin boy. And funny thing is, I can go for him freely without any worry of DS, as we do have him tormented, as he was purposely stepping in our trail earlier. I'll pull down you, since you're right here in front of me. We can try and find Quentin off the barbecue and chili trigger. There's Quentin. Looks like he's inside. Don't do it, Quentin. Oof, I was a little bit off there. That's my bad. I should have been a little bit more to my left rather than over towards my right. I tend to aim a bit more to my right because that's the way that most of ours vault. But still. Okay, you're teabagging. Sure, Quentin boy. Good job. Ah, yes. That many doors, Ed boy. Yeah, that's honestly kind of where I got it from. I'm not even gonna lie. Next time you get off a hook, Quentin, you're dead, by the way. I hope you understand that. I have no remorse for you. So the moment he gets unhooked, we can go for him, ignore DS, and have a good day. And we have, there's Billy Boy. You know, Bill. There's Quentin Boy. There is... let's see... Claudia instead of our Claude. Nancy is how I say Nancy. Dweet. We have Booba. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, it's not even a Mori, it's just the fact that I can dodge. Wait, is she dead on hook? She might be, right? I'll take the pop, why not? Then I'll also get barbecue and chili. I see, I think Claude to the left, Quentin there getting healed. Let's pressure the gen on the left. Yeah, it's nice that I can either Mori or use the cage. There's a few ways to work it. That way you can theoretically avoid certain situations. Also, not Claude. Looks like it's another Feng Min. Let you. Let's go for you real quick. Emerald Ears is active. Let's see if she goes for a window vault. Nope, she's going back for this, which does have a pallet ready. There's the dead heart. And the down. As I do believe there's someone here ready for the pallet throw. I want to be a little bit careful. So we're going to go back to our gen. You might as well manually regress it, as I doubt there's going to be anyone here soon. My game started as drawing a lethal plague power and went to punish a 3-man injure, unhook, and regular vomit. Yeah, you can, even if you have it charged up and it runs out, you'll lose that power. It is unfortunate for sure. There's the Feng Min. We know that she doesn't have DS. Might as well try for that. Hi there. I know you have Dead Hard. There's Dead Hard. Let's kill you off, Feng Min. And so we have Quentin on Death Hook. Wait, no, she's not dead yet. Is she? No, she is. She is. She is. So Claudette's the only one we haven't hooked yet. So I think that's Quentin there and Claudette there. Yeah, that seems about right. Because game didn't register, I used the fountain. Oh. Yeah, that does suck. That is no bueno. And where are we going, Quentin boy? So let's do Final Judgment on you. And go find Claudie. Looks like she's already found Hatch. Yep. Unfortunate, but c'est la vie. GG, well played to these survivors. So we're looking at 5400, 2263, 6133, 6100, 3 stacks, and a survivor. Pudding was used. Getting some low blood point matches today, I will say. Not a huge fan of that fact, but we do get another win on the Executioner, putting up to a 11 win streak. Is so much faster than the regular Mori? Yes. That is actually a big thing about Pyramid Head if you're using him efficiently, is keeping in mind that his Mori is as short as it is. It is actually a really big selling point for him. There's a reason why he is at the bottom of A tier in most people's tier list. And definitely in my tier list. Wish No Way Out affected Hatch. That'd be kind of cool, but I'm not sure how they would do that as the problem. It would get complicated real quick. Would get ran more. Yeah, true. I mean, even still, it's not really what I refer to as a meta perk, so I don't know. I don't think No Way Out's really ever going to get a lot of usage, realistically speaking. Alright, that's fine. And we shouldn't need to go into any more blood webs right now. Should be good to go. One flashlight, one toolbox, and nothing else. It's my second favorite endgame perk if it's paired with either Rancor or Bitter Murmurs. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad perk in essence. It's just not a great perk either. One thing I think someone told me, but I still need to test, is if No Way Out activates when you close the hatch. Because the description reads that when the exit gates are powered, and not when all 5 gens are completed. But I don't know for sure. Almost guarantees you get the Mori? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could see that. I mean, you could always run, like, the full endgame build of Bitter Murmur, Rancor, No Way Out, Remember Me. Or place one of those for Blood Warden. Could get some spicy plays. Alright. Well, not a huge fan of Satinfield if these survivors do play well. You can always know when survivors play well, are going to play well when they play House of Pain effectively. You hear the drop down. And you hear them to the right. And Liz! Thank you much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kids how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones. How you doing, Liz? How's the stream today? Are we playing Dead by Daylight? Are we playing something else? If you were playing Dead by Daylight, Survivor, Killer, what was your poison today? And Shelby, thank you much for the SO. I do appreciate it. DBD and Apex. Ooh. What, how's Apex? How's that treating you today? Let's see, on Barbecue and Chili. You see one person in House of Pain. Then no one anywhere else, suggesting within 40 meters. Let's pressure House of Pain and see where this goes. Basement pretty big. Basement's not bad. The main thing to keep in mind of Pyramid Head is that his power can only be on a horizontal plane and not a vertical plane. And thus, because of that, his basement plays aren't exactly as great as some others. That's why I don't really care to put them in basement against him, or with him, but still. Also, another example of why you never go into lockers. Stop it. Stop it already. There's no reason. But they go up but not down? No, they do not go up or down. It is like Doctor's ability. It only is on a horizontal plane. No verticality at all, or rather, very minimal verticality. You can get some verticality, but it has to be a very, very shallow slope. Go in the locker before the hook? Well, the funny thing is that they were in the locker before the hook. Or rather, they were in the locker. I saw the barbecue trigger, and because I didn't see any scratch marks suggesting that they went anywhere else, I knew exactly where they were. There goes Ruin. Move from the right to the left. Alright, she's already off the tile. Nope, she doubled back. I almost got bamboozled there. Do I want to pressure her of all people, though, right now is the real question. That I don't know. You get the vault, that's fine. I'm all ears activates, so we know your directionality. Well, you go back to the same one. You do. There's the hip. Perfect. Only going to lock her if head on if you can use it. Even then, I don't know. Like, if you know the timing for the barbecue, then go into a locker. But otherwise, I don't know. I think that it usually is going to do more harm than good. Let's go to basement. Not basement. Oh, hold on. Did I see someone? I did. There's Steve Boy. Hi, Stevie Boy. You have a pallet coming up. You do not. So let's hit you. But yeah, so like if people know the timing of barbecue, then it's not a bad idea. But otherwise, it's just usually not beneficial. Balanced landing? Very good, Steve. That was a good play. Extended the chase just a little bit more. Pallet drop. Go, go. Did not revolt, surprisingly enough. You have another pallet coming up, right? You do. You don't stick to it. Also, the scratch marks messed me up there. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm not even following the right scratch marks, for God's sake. I must have got tripped up on Zarina's scratch marks. Or rather, Jane's scratch marks. When I was chasing Steve. Well, that's unfortunate. There's Steve. But I can kill you off right now if I desire. So, sorry to say, but we're gonna go for you instead of Steve Boy. Good attempt, Steve, I will admit. Good attempt. Dead hard. There's dead hard. Alright, let's cage you. That way we can avoid the DS. We'll get barbecue and pop off of you. And the DC. Never mind, I guess I won't. Yeah, that's why you need to be careful with body blocks, especially around Pyramid Head, because he can do some nasty, nasty stuff with his power if you're not careful. Like, I've seen people try and body block, like, in a row, and so they keep the healthy one in back and unhealthy one in front, but if they're not paying attention, what ends up happening is that I can just go for the kill. Who is this? That's injured Steve? I guess both Steves are injured. So which Steve is which? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, just a piercing attack. There's only 2 killers in the game that have a piercing-based attack, and that is Plague and Pyramid Head. Alright, sounds good, Liz. I do appreciate it. Thank you much for the lurk. Alright, so only see one person on Jen. That must be Jane. There is Deliverance. Okay. That is fine by me. Goodbye, Steve. Also want to apply body block on Bubba or Billy. Bubba more specifically than Billy. I would agree with that. Billy, it's only going to result in a 1 down where Bubba can train. You know, just run a train over both of you and you're both in trouble. Another DC. Good stuff. At the very least, I still got my 4 stacks of barbecue, so can't complain too much, I do suppose. But I don't think barbecue actually activated on that, as I didn't see any auras. Either that or it did, and I didn't see anything. Because they're all within 40 meters. Okay. Hi, Steve. You won my attention? You surely got it, my boy. And let's see, you're gonna DC now. Yeah, you know, you can't stop the Bubba train, right? We're gonna get a 3-man DC, or is Steve just gonna die this time? No one on barbecue? No idea where Jane is in that case. Let's check this gen. No progress. And it's fun going to rage when getting blocked. Yeah, you can also, as we did earlier today, get a double down with Oni, which is actually a pretty huge thing. Alright, there goes Steve. He went out a respectable way by suiciding. That's right here. Close this, and I guess at this point we just hunt Jane, see what we can get. And DC as survivor. I mean, I can kind of understand why they did. I can understand why the first person did, because they're in a bad position and, you know, got killed out of the game. The thing is that Pyramid Head doesn't need to worry about Decisive Strike very often, if at all. I will not be letting you live, so time for you to die, Jane, my girl. Here's the vault. And death from above. Alright. Let's put you on a hook and call it a day, my dear. And the thing is, they didn't play horribly either. No, the gate's on 2 lights. You didn't have enough time. That's why. I probably would have gotten over here, and if I even got to this corner, I would have probably punished one of the damned before I hit this interrupter, and then I could have followed up with another one, or just gotten around and downed her that way. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, another 4K for the Pyramid Head. And we are looking at how many blood points? And 4 stacks with a Survivor Pudding. So in total, that match, we got 67,000 blood points. Alright, wonder what the fastest gate open is. Wake Up, Resilience, and Leader. 25%, 9%. You could probably also add Object of Obsession on that as well. During those 30 seconds while you're revealed to the killer. So you could probably get that up pretty high, yeah. You'd want Object, Resilience. No, Spine Chill would only require when the killer's watching you. And I think that'd be less than Object, Resilience, Wake Up, and Leader. Oh no, you could, actually, no, mind. Yeah, you could put on Spine Chill, Resilience, Wake Up, Object Obsession, one person as Leader, and I think that would be the fastest. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Should be good. How's the games going? Pretty well. Unfortunately, even our Pyramid Head games haven't been getting great MMR this late at night. Irritants leaves a little bit desired. I mean, there's most of the Eries for killers are pretty bad, honestly. There are some key exceptions to that rule, like Huntress's Eerie Head and Soldier's Buddy, but still, the iridescents are usually pretty bad. They are no bueno. Nurse's iridescents? Yeah, they are. Looks like we're going to Backwater Swamp. Sounds good to me. Billy distance are fun. I forget what Billies are. I honestly don't really use too many add-ons ever unless it's comp, in which case I'm using the best add-ons, of course. So this is going to be our last match of Pyramid Head, I do believe. We'll check that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, this will be our last one. And right now, Pyramid Head is 3-0 tonight for SBMM. Three billings can be fun sometimes. That's true. Though you can't go through objects is the problem. Especially the Apex motor and Tinker. Apex motor makes the motor silent to people outside your tear radius. Ooh, that is actually a pretty cool one. Not gonna lie. I do always forget that one's a thing. Alright. Let's not go to Pale Rose, as we can wait for them to activate the noise note. So it looks like they are over there, in fact. So we'll patrol real quick and then go for the Pale Rose itself. There's Jake, however. That did not work out too well for you, Jakey boy. Yeah, he fakes way too much. Good dead hard, however. Really well timed, so that's not gonna matter. Let's go to Pale Rose real quick. I was already looking down. That's insane to me. Not to mention they can get that through the reeds. which also makes so little sense. Won't happen a second time. Yeah, it has to be Eerie Bulb, based on that. Alright, now for real, Jake. This time you're going on to the hook with the EDC. Why would you DC? You literally got a flash. Someone's saved you a flashlight, and then you get put on hook for the first time, and then you DC. Okay. Okay. So, as I was saying, SPMM is off right now. Or feeling off, rather. They're on small boat. They're about to finish it, too. Let's go for Dwight. I could have sworn there was a second person there, but maybe not. Maybe I was seeing things. Let's go for Elodie. There's the vault. Show me directionality. I think he's going for the vault down. Yup. We'll vault with her. Looks like a bounced landing, potentially. Yeah, that would seem right. White went back to his gen. Makes sense. And she's just holding W right now. She is a W gamer for sure. Goes down instead of dropping down. That's a smart move. There's Cheryl. Who had the one with the flashlight? That's what I want to know. You'd have to go through the window. No dice. Well, unfortunately, we can only max out 3 barbecue chili triggers. Sad thing is when W is effective, it can be. But sometimes you hold W past too many tiles. And that's where it becomes less effective. Why did you not leave? It's not like I didn't have a tear radius or something. Are you gonna DC now? No. I'm all ears shows me that they're on that gen. Funny. There's Cheryl. Let's go for her. Already had enough to show me, girl. Yep, there's the vault, as was expected. She did not drop pallet, surprisingly. Well, she dropped pallet this time. No. She is also a W gamer. Good job there, actually. Let's grab you. It did get ruined, so good on you. When it stays up, best regression perk? Oh, 100%. It is by far the best regression perk in the game, as long as it stays up. That's the hard part. Most survivors know a lot of the totem spots now, and thus can work around it very easily. Alright, Elodie, where are we heading off to? Balanced landing, right? Play has not gone for the unhook. Alright. There's Dweet Boy. Let's go for you in that case, Dweet. Where are we going? To small boat? No, you go to... No, this is the back. You have Dead Hard? Dead Hard? No, Dead Hard. Let's put you on a hook, Dweet Boy. Then find out where Cheryl is, because she's tormented, so I can avoid DS entirely. There's Elodie. Don't know where Cheryl went, though. Alright, we'll go for you, then. You're going up... No, she did not vault this time, surprisingly. You have a pallet here. You do not. There's the vault down. Let's join you. Did she go immediately back upstairs? She did. Then she vaulted again. Good stuff. This Elodie is playing these loops relatively well. Yeah, Pop is always a good backup. At the end of the day, you kind of need it at this point. She continued through and went up. She drops down here a little bit early. She could have waited. She could have held out for quite some time before dropping down. On a small boat now. She got caught on geometry, though. There's one vault in chase. And I think that's going to be your only vault in chase. I do appreciate the plays, though. She did play well. I like it. She is by far the strongest survivor in this game, that's for sure. I see Dweet over there. Dweet's going to Pale Rose. I have no idea where Cheryl is, however. Looks like he went out back. Let's pressure the unhook since they're going to be healing underneath it. Why the hell not? Hi. You drop pallet? No. Yeah, trying to body block me right now is not a good play there, Elodie. I'll be real with you. And you're not going to get the flashlight save either because we're just going to cage, call it a day. Because I know you're not that far away. There's Elodie. Where's Dwight? That's what I want to know. Is Dwight on Pale Rose as well? Scratch marks over here, suggesting that's where Cheryl is. Yep, which means I can kill her off immediately if I want. Yep, and that's what I'll do. No DS in hand because you're in a cage. No DS, no BT, no, we'll make it for you. Sorry to say, Cheryl, but that'll be the game here. Even only two. There's Elodie, sure. Attempt at 360, I do appreciate that play. She goes back up. Once again, I think she has bounced landing. But she may have already used it up. And I hear Dwight not too far away. I'm not sure if he was right behind me on the ground or if he was on the platform itself. I know he was nearby. Oh, Tweet boy. Could have sworn I heard you. Worth a look. You can already tell Elodie's gonna be toxic after. I'm gonna hope for the best. But I guess we'll have to wait and find out. Alright, so far, Hatch is not over by Shack. Let's check small boat. Not sure if those were scratch marks or just the aura reflecting. It's kind of odd if the aura is reflecting. Must be that very peculiar. Let's check Pale Rose then. She did play well. Like, she was arguably the strongest looper in the game. Not here. So it's probably on like an outskirt. Out in a corner. Yeah, it's starting to feel that way. Let's check middle just in case though. I do see Dwight. And I hear Hatch. Sorry to say, Dwight, but you were close, but not close enough. Scratch marks, fresh there. So he's moving from right to left. And now hold and W. Sorry to say, Dwight, but that'll be that. And with that being said, let's put you on a hook for the 4K. So Pyramid Head will end up as 4 and 0 for this SBMM test. Yeah. I think I said it a few times now, but I think the late night SBMM is going to have the same issue that late night ranked matchmaking is going to have, where there's less killers, and because there's less killers, they're getting put into matches with people who are higher SBMM than they should be. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 6725, 5483, 7248, 6550, 4 stacks, and actually 3 stacks. Ugh. Survivor pudding. And for that match, we're looking at 71,000 blood points. Not horrible, but could have been better. Alright. Was that an eerie bulb? I do want to check. It was not. No eerie bulb, just double battery. They just somehow, maybe it was like lag or what? I don't know. Either ways. Alright, so time for a real test of SBMM, though once again, this might result in some strange results due to it being late at night, but we'll have to wait and see until we get into the match itself. Because we are going to be on our 52 win streak blight. It's a slippery boy himself, indeed, indeed. Missed a slip and slide, depending on what map you end up on. Anything which for a minor stretch, I'll do so. Now, this raspberry tested to the max? Yeah, seriously. Like, of course it depends on what they're testing, right? That's the hard part to figure out. What are they testing? But there should be no reason for me to go against low SBMM players with Blight right now. Like, I'm hoping that they win here. Because if during this test no one does, it's gonna be rough. We're on the game though. That's gonna be interesting. That will be very interesting indeed. Also, I need to get some more water after this match. There's no way you play Baby Survivors, right? I would hope so, right? I would really hope that wouldn't be the case, because we know for a fact that theoretically, my matches should have been entered into the SBMM data, because they happened over the course of 3 days. I think it was this month. Is it either this month? Yeah, it was this month. Just this month. So unless they, like, capped off the data at some point, and not, like, right before, all that data should be in, showing that my Blight is a bit nutty. Like, I'm not the most amazing Blight, but still. How many BP? We're at 36.4 million as of this moment. Over the last 20 days. I still need to get up to, ideally we want to be at 40 million right now. We're probably not going to hit that tonight because I've been doing SBMM tests with killers that don't have survivor puddings. But that's not the end of the world. I'll be able to make that up over the next week or so. Rancid. Wait, is the game disabled? Or did the game just said no? That's so strange. I haven't seen that happen in a hot minute. Right, let's go for Feng Min. So the 60 million blood point challenge was created by Scary Drop Bear. And so they put a challenge out to the Dead by Daylight community, and I took up that challenge. Oh, it is off right now? That's funny. Also, anyone questioning how I hit her over that fence? You can do that on almost every map with those type of loops. That should be 2 people on that gen. I'm not going to pressure that gen. I see someone over here instead. Yep, 2 people. There's someone here. I just don't know where. Nah, that'd been too easy. Alright, they fell off. Let's go this way. I think they might be on the outside of this. They're not. I do see scratch marks, however. There's Kate. There is a chance, you are correct, there is a chance of not getting sent to the map that you burned an offering for. That is correct. Alright, she's going back to Shack. She saw Ruin, by the way. That's down you. Any reason why they turned it off? There was some map issues. Basically, certain things were spawning in ways that they shouldn't have. I think there's like one gen that could be closed off from both killer and survivors, technically. So you. There's one Vulcan. Yeah, late night SBMM, I'm still thinking is gonna be a bit rough, guys. I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, that tree. That tree was garbage. We got another Tinkerer. If there's only one person, I might be able to... Oh, I definitely will be able to get there in time with this one person. Let's hope. You'll vault. That's one. Did you think I wasn't gonna rush you or something, Claudette? Alright. Oh yes, I'm definitely telling that Kate who went for the unhook. 100%. Absolutely. Let's go back to the middle just in case someone else is there. Typical baby Claude, yeah. I mean, people should know Blight's ability is to rush. It is called the Blighted Rush. I know it sounds like a dance move, but it's something much more lethal. And they just did not respect it at all. Ugh, freaking rocks. They're either perfectly fine to bounce off of, or the most slippery freaking things in the world. Saw Claude there. Where's the other one? Where's the unhooker? There you are. I don't want to go for Claude. We'll leave Claude alone for a second. Oh, Fingman, my dear. Are gonna play this? That's fine. Drop it. Do not drop it. There goes Ruin. That's okay. He's gonna go to Shack, it looks like. Goes into Shack this time. Will you drop pallet? You will not. Let's show the red light out the door. Vault for distance. Hit. And we slide pain. Since Ruin is not up, she still threw the pallet, by the way. The hell? Why would you do that? You don't make that. Alright. They got another Tink, so that's 2 Tinkerers right now, but that second one should have, or the first one should have been off way earlier. Side bounce. Hi, Jake. Let's pop this real quick. Hello. He went into that tile. Where's he going? No way. Thank God. Yeah, she had a major opportunity to slide and just didn't take it. No one there. Imagine Jake will go back for that gen, though. I have no idea where he went, is the problem. Yep, someone on it. There's Jake. We hit the side. We can't hit the side on this meat tree. Pain. Why would you drop that? There's no reason to drop that. It's fatiguing, Jake. I couldn't hit you or anything. Come on, mate. Let's break. Another Tinkerer, though. Jake's the only one injured, so I need to commit to him real quick. And just pop this gen. I need to kill someone off. We can kill off Kate. Kate's on second hook. Almost everyone is. Yeah, 1, 2... Will I see one person? No, we saw a second person on that gen on the left. Let's just get this regressing so I get another Tinker proc on it. Bang man. Need you to drop that pallet. Little shred. She goes to the left, then back to the right. Get her hit. Down you, and put you on hook. I will say they are hitting Tinker quite often. I'm pretty sure that's 2 people on Jake's gen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. There's no way we get there in time. Potentially 1 person, but more likely not 2. Yep, 2. So they are doing relatively well in these gens. I will give credit's due. Too bad Jake was on that gen, which means you don't have DS. So let's kill you off. No, Jake. No reason to struggle. Be all over soon. I see you. Alright, they are on that gen. It's only 1 person, though. So I need to hit here. Hit here. Here. Hi, Kate. Let's regress that by 20 seconds. She on hill? She is. Alright, Kate is dead on hook. And I think that should be the game. Even if Claudette goes back for that gen, we'll know exactly where she is. Is that the same gen it is? We have 16 seconds to get there. Let's bounce off the hook. And bounce off the tree. Alright, we'll count that as a victory here. 20 seconds off. She will not be back for that gen. Why were you here still, Claude? Come on, my girl. You had all the time in the world to make distance. Yeah, she stayed. I don't know why. Alright, and let's go to this hook, and we're good to go. That'll be another 4K for Zableet, putting up to his win streak to 53 wins in a row. Did I ever... I want to go break Shack Pallet on multiple occasions. I think, like I said, I think it's late night SPMM, because late night ranking was usually pretty bad as is. And so I think, due to that same exact reason, we're seeing the late night SPMMs be an issue as well. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, we are looking at 7,100, 8,000, 6088, 7,900, 4 stacks, and hollow shell. Well, that match total was 65,000 blood points. And another 4K, so 53 wins on Blight. Yo, what's up, Toxic? How's it going? How's it going? It's not a Blight game unless you slide off of stuff. Seriously, though. Now it's ready on up. Throw another Hollow Shell. And going through our Blood Web. Let's see. This Blood Web looks god-awful. Let's go you. Okay, that's fine. Can't wait for the PTB next week. That's what we're thinking it's gonna be. I'm just shocked that we haven't gotten like a full-on reveal trailer. Like I said, it's either gonna be today, or it's going to be Monday. So I think we get a full reveal trailer on Monday, and then Tuesday will be the PTB. That'd be my guesstimation, at least. Yeah, it was a mini trailer. That is correct. It was more or less a tease. More, for all intents and purposes, solidifying who the killer is going to be. At this point, if you still think it's anyone else but Hellraiser, then I have questions. 4 medkits this match. Interesting. 4 medkits make me feel like this could potentially be a higher SBMM match, I will mention. Because normally when you see people who bring like random tools, you see flashlights, you see a map, stuff like that. I'm not really too worried. When I see 4 medkits, that usually speaks to me that they at least have the knowledge that medkits are good to bring because you can heal yourself. That means that less time being healed, more time being on gens. 4 toolboxes, I don't care as much because toolboxes, their value can get wasted very easily, especially against like killers like Blight, for example. I get that Tinker proc and I'm already zooming back over there. Whereas medkits, if I drop chase on any one of them, they'll heal themselves. And that's good value. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Funny that you mentioned that. We did a sandbag of friends with some other Twitch streamers and content creators. And we actually did do a 4... we brought 4 keys. I was the only one to bring a green key. And then I found a eerie key in a chest and I dipped. Sandbag is the best. Yeah, we'll do a mod sandbag of friends to bring a purple key. I was the only one to bring a green key. And I still found an eerie and freaking dipped out. But we'll do a mod sandbag of friends soon. Giraffe, you, Sarah and I. That should be a fun time. Alright. Let's see what map we end up on. Whew. Ain't tired. But we still have another 3 hours for the stream. We're going until 3 o'clock when I have to go wake up Frankie. And we're at 36,400,000. For Flashy says, Police Squad, I throw on Lightborn. For maps means no totems. True. Disturbed Ward, it looks like. Alright. Not a great map for me, also known as a Streak Ender map, but we do have some pretty good mobility to help us out, so I'm not too concerned. Over here in the pocket, unfortunate. If they end up on a gen together, we will see the Tinker proc off pretty quick. Crows got disturbed over there. I don't think I was over there, was I? Alright, let's go to this gen. Hold on, we see a survivor. Should I chase them? They're not on a generator, so no, I shouldn't. Not while Ruin is up. We'll get a hit. Did she leave the tile? It's looking like it. I don't know where... Oh, I see where. Scratch marks hit here. There she is. She must have healed herself. Like I said, very beefy medkit. There goes Ruins. Now we need to commit the chases. Even more so now because they do have those medkits. What was that? Oh my god, the lag. The lag was unreal. For making me a better Blight pair, by the way. I just got distracted. Hold on one second. Need to get this down. So that's 2 gens. I struggle with him so much, but watching you totally improve my gameplay with him. Thank you. I'm so happy to hear that, Shelby. You're not slipping and sliding as much. We're out the gens. So at least we get the pop here. So we need to stick to chases. He went into the middle. Scratch marks on pallet. There's Jill. You got a bit of a mind game. With the hip. Let's break. Keep our power up. We're not doing bad right now, I will say. Here's one in the middle. You got it. Was that upstairs? It was. Yeah, this looks like a decent Swift. I'm not gonna lie. Sprint burst. Fatigue canceled. And we're gonna lose another couple gens. Yeah, we lose this match, I think. With the number of Tinker procs going off right now, we lose this match. I think unless I play things really smart, I think we absolutely lose this. Which I'm fine with. I'm fine with getting a challenging match. Well, we break. She goes to the left as we break in fatigue. There's Jill. Wow! That was painful. Oh, 100%. I'm not proud of it whatsoever. Like, there'll be these matches, and I'm happy to find these matches where we get genuinely challenging players. You're injured still. That's great. Are you 99'd? Pallet's already gone. There's the dead hard. Jake's nearby. I do want to note that fact. Let's pop this. We're going to lose potentially 2 gens. 1 gen. Down middle. Makes sense. Let's pop. With Rune going out so quickly, we're in a bit of trouble. We saw a person on that. You might want to kill off that Nia, arguably. Yeah, I'm going to see if she has DS. I'm not going to lie. I think if I don't, we do lose. Let's find out. You have DS, my girl. You do not. Excellent. We'll pop this gen again. We were a victim of circumstance. I do apologize. But it is what it is. Let's go for Jill. We have 3 charges. We can go for her. How do you play this? It's down you. Get that popped. Oh yeah, this is still winnable now. If I didn't have someone on Death Hook and tunnel them out, then it wouldn't be, but now it is. 110%. There's Stink. We need to hit there ASAP. There's 2 people. They only have 8 seconds. Prove Thyself is a bit less than. Sprint burst. Let's pop. Flashbang. Or Flash Mine, rather. There's the hook. No, it wasn't. That's another Tinkerer. That's Jake. Let's go for Jake. We'll probably get another Tinker proc on that gen that we popped earlier. Perfect. There's the unhook. So we have time for the hook, the pop, and then go back to the gen that was previously tinkered. You see one person next to that gen I want to pop. Perfect, that's Jill. Since she was self-carrying, we know that she doesn't have DS now. We can go directly for her in a second. You may think that I don't realize she's here. She healed, unfortunately. We'll get the hit. Where is she going now? There's Jake. He's back in this tile. I messed that up. Just barely. I double bounced, otherwise I would have had that. We slid off of that too! There's Tinkerer. I think we need to give him that gen. Man, that sucks. 8 seconds off the gen. That's workable. If they hadn't messed it up, we might not be able to get a pop. That might be just enough time for me to work it. Oh, they're not on it. I'm gonna get by flash mine, I think, though. Let's move to this gen now. Let's progress it. Let's go back to this gen. Alright, are we going there, Kate? Apparently can't bounce off those at all. How do you play this? Probably should have committed to Kate, but we failed on our bounces. Yeah, just walking here, guaranteeing us the hit is good. Not enough flick there. Alright, we give him that gen, I think. No two ways about it. That double bounce is going to kill me. He's moving to the next tile. There's someone on that gen right now. We're in trouble. Alright, how's this going to work? He has another pallet and a vault. Yeah, we're messing up now. Let's regress this. Scratch marks in the shack. He's in the middle. The moment that another gen pops, it'll be over. There's the Tinkerer. There's nothing else I can do now. I either drop chase and I can attempt, but there's 2 people on it. It's gonna pop in less than 4 seconds. There it is. Sure enough. You'll drop pallet, we shred. Only way we could get around this is altruism. Yeah, I think I'm being over-ambitious with my rushes right now, because I wanted to get fast downs. Yeah, we gained some awkward slides. It's not been beneficial. Like, we haven't been bad, but... I haven't been playing bad, but sometimes we're getting these really awkward double bounces. There's the vault. But... See, Levy. They definitely played more efficiently. I will say this map is not exactly conducive to any killer. It's better for Blight because it can move around as quickly as you can, but still. Question of the day, will they go for the altruism? One of them's looking like that's a no. What about this one? No one's here, I will know. So they might be. Scratch marks going to the unhook? Yep, they are going for the unhook. We might be able to try and play off the altruism, but I don't think we get the 4K. 3K at most. We need our power back ASAP before she's able to make her way over to that execute. Jill will try and body block, but body block in Blight is hard as hell. Case in point, because I'm just able to slide past you like that. We're gonna hit you. There's that. Let's put you on a hook. Hi, Jake. Alright, so we pick you up. Jake goes for the unhook on Kate. Here's Jake. We hook ASAP. We then bounce and swing. Yeah, that's the base case scenario. I don't mind this at all. Like I said, the best case scenario is a 3K, not a 4K. Off of the altruism plays, and we were able to do exactly that. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's not a win when it comes to win streaks, but I'll take that as a win. The team played well, they played efficiently, they're using loops right. I feel like I may have played incorrectly on some of those tiles, to be fair, and shows that I could probably get better at playing all undisturbed board as Blight. But GG, well played to these survivors. 8,000 across the board. Good, good, good. Did we use Hollow Shell or did we use Bloody Fire Streamers? Good stuff. So that was 8,000 across the board. 4 stacks. And a Bloody Party Streamers. So that was a 96,000 blood point match. Not bad, not bad. Though unfortunately the Blight does lose his 53 win streak. That will now be his crowning achievement. 53 wins in a row. I mean, at the end of the day, Surefire Jewel, it was, I either needed to kill someone off that match, or I would have ended up with less kills. The fact of the matter is that I didn't tunnel you because I wanted to. I tunneled you because it was a strategic decision. If I hadn't, it would have resulted in me probably getting a 1K at most. I had to make a decision. And it sucks that, it sucks that that resulted in you dying first on the first 3 hooks. But it was not something that I aimed specifically against you. It was a, 2 gens down. We're only 2 hooks in. I saw another Tinker proc. No Ruin anymore. If I don't down you and kill you, then I lose the match handedly. I needed the resources at that point. But I do appreciate Stomp by saying hi. Couldn't tunnel me, just hooked me once. Oh, okay, was it? So I didn't know who you are. So you're talking about someone else, which is fine. So you're talking about the Kate? No, who was it? I forget who it was at this point. Either ways. But either ways, the first one. If that's what you're referring to, then yeah. I didn't know that it wasn't you. I thought that since you were coming to their defense while they're not here. Nia, yeah. To be fair, yeah, there's no BT, no DS, and you guys were also ending up healing yourself immediately after Hook. Should I run DS? I mean, even if they ran DS, the problem is that they were self-healing off of unhooks, which we saw in our aura reads multiple times. So even with DS, it wouldn't have mattered. So I don't know. Like I said, it was a strategic decision. It wasn't anything against one specific person. It was, if I don't do this, I know I'm going to lose handedly. So instead of losing handedly, I made a decision, and it worked out for me in the end. But either ways, appreciate down by saying hi. Would love to have a year's party Guilty ones if you are interested. I also don't really agree with coming to other people's defenses, but that's me. At the end of the day, let them speak for themselves. Instead of getting irked. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, I live by the philosophy that there's no sense in trying to just argue through people. Like, sometimes I'll get a bit irritated at people if they get too persistent. But like, hey, you know, you guys played well. GG's. And go from there. And that's kind of where it's at. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, what's up, Apocalyptic? I need to... I'll hydrate after this match. I was in the middle of some thoughts, so right now I'm empty. Running on empty when it comes to water. But I appreciate the reminder, as always. I had to explain that to the person who unhooked him. Him hid, so he only one I saw. Well, exactly, right? You know, that's a big factor. We had someone yesterday. Same thing happened. They came in chats like, "Why'd you go for me?" It was like, because I didn't see where your unhooker was. Am I just going to ignore you? They're like, I guess not. I'm like, okay, then we understand. It's nothing against you personally. It's like, it's not like I know you are Jim Jordan on the other side of the screen, and I hate everyone with the name of Jim, so I'm going to kill you specifically. No, it's not a personal attack. It's just, it's a game. Sometimes you have to make a strategic decision, and that decision will not make people happy. The Tunneling Killer Main, apparently. Should I make a, I know Otstarva has one, Slashy. Should I make a tunnel emote? When I get my commission from Sophie next. I tend to run DS because I know solo queue, the Sorars don't make the best decisions. Yeah, I mean, that's a good decision. yes, you should. Just for the memes. Because I want to say, I don't tunnel at all if I can help it. But, like, if I see you heal yourself off after a hook, or you're injured on a gen, just mentioned a camping tent emote. Yeah, I need to do my follower emotes. And I think that's all I need to do. Then I have my COTF emotes. Sophie's going to have a freaking project on her hands. It's going to be a lot of emotes. Yeah, I'll do, maybe I'll do a tunnel emote. I never camp, so I wouldn't do a camping tent. But I'll do tunnel emote. I think that would be a good idea. I had to figure out what emotes want to do for freaking follower, though. I do not know off the top of my head. Still up of that tree. Good. So far, nothing here. I wonder if they're in the cow shed. It seems like the first one's a bit potato, second one's a bit closer in skill. Yeah, I'd say so. I think I also made some significant enough mistakes during that match, too. That did cost me. I don't think it was all of them. I think I also just messed up on a few different plays. I think if I would have gotten the Jake down a lot sooner, we could have played it out. 3 people on that gen. Based on the timing, there's had to been 3 people. Yeah, I tried to snake around that. Also, we saw how many flashlights in pregame? I think it was 3, right? I don't camp. I know you don't, but I don't play enough Survivor, I don't think. But I get camped a lot, exactly. You get a Blight Soap emote. Alright, because he's a slippery boy. Swing out. Oh yeah, 100%. It's the pendulum effect is what I'm finding out of 4 matches. It is like a difficult game that we win, or an easy game that we win, then a difficult game that we lose, and then an easy game. So that's why I've been saying that I kind of wish that SBMM was going over the course of like a full month, because I find that by the end of the month, we would see a bit more of an understanding of how SBMM is actually working. Great job, like, that was the best freaking bounce in the world. Why do survivors camp pallets? I don't know. Everyone here who has ever watched me should know that I hate when survivors camp pallets because I will punish them for it. No survivor should camp pallets. Throw the godforsaken thing. Just throw it. You don't need to get a stun. If you get a stun on a killer, it's cherry on the cake. But it's not necessary. Ready to go. Do you think I wasn't going to track you in the basement? Or what are we doing here? Hi, Claudie. Drop it. Alright, Claudie. Good job, my girl. Right turn started fake camping pallets. That is a play. Fake camping pallets. Or do the fake respect. Ruin's still up. Let's go for this. Hi. Oh my god, it's got caught on the frickin' corner. God's sake. Kill me. But fake cannon pallets is a good idea. Claude. We're gonna go for Bill. He's out of position. More sort of than Claude is. Baby Bill, yeah. Just a wee bit. 8 seconds off of that gen. But yeah, no, I really wish that SBMM test was over like a month of time, because that would be a lot more indicative of what SBMM will show us the game is actually like than just like a week. Because right now, like we're seeing exactly what happens when it's only a week's time on SBMM. Because it's very much a pendulum, and the pendulum's eventually going to try and stop in the middle, right? When, you know, your skill is equal to the survivors that you're playing against, and you're going to be climbing a lot slower. Versus right now, it's a bit of a game of pinball, where you kind of bounce from one, you know, SBMM score to another. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Oh, Fengmin. Let's see, where are you going? Tink, rune's still up. Let's protect the gen. Can I bounce off of this? Yes, I can. Hi. He fell off. There's Claude. Since I know that Claude was on a gen, I know that she doesn't have DS. Fake vaulting? Yeah, no, fake vaulting is a very good strategy as well. Fact of the matter is, Dead by Daylight's a lot about mind games. You'll find that I'm very mind game focused. I'm a killer. Even as a survivor too. Why are you back on this gen? Oh, Bill, why? Bill, why? Bill, why? Ah, not enough of a flick. Hey, if you show me you don't have DS in the game, then I'm gonna punish you. Fact of the matter is, I will punish the mistakes of survivors. My hope is that eventually, like, I'll punish those mistakes enough and those in my lobby that they'll learn from them, right? But I know that's not gonna happen. Like, why was he in basement? The world may never know. Hi, Fingman. Oh, freaking hell. So, one little cool thing you can do against the Blight, if you push into him on his first rush, you can actually make it so that he doesn't bounce off of anything and slides on the next object that he hits. It is really, really annoying, actually. Fingman? There we are. We're gonna put you Let's put you here, and then I guess we go back for the gen that I'm betting Claude is on. Who, can I mention, Claude has not healed herself. Watch. No, Claude's right here. She 99. That's good at least. I'm happy to see that you at least 99, Claude. Alright, let's loop her the right way. I don't think I can really light around this one. I mean, you made me respect it, but it doesn't really do much. You want to drop it now? There's the vault. Let's grab you. Can you explain to me the new matchmaking system? Yes. So SBMM, skill-based or stat-based matchmaking. Basically, what it's doing is that it's measuring your skill as a survivor or killer against the skills of other survivors and killers. Oh my god, I hate that I can't. Why would you drop that? You didn't need to drop that. I was fatiguing. So as you win matches, your SBMM score goes up. As you lose matches, your SBMM score goes down. That was actually good, Dead Hard. I wasn't expecting. Kind of like Elo? Exactly. Exactly. Hello? Hello? Oh, she went inside there, I see. Yeah, so instead of doing rank-based matchmaking, which realistically speaking is not really a matchmaking based on skill, that's more or less, you know, matchmaking based on, based on time spent during this month. So SBMM is going to, in the ideal scenario, work so that way you're going to get paired to people actually your skill instead. Oh, I just went past her, didn't I? Yep, I did. Where are we going? Oh, I definitely lost you. Bro comes back within 20 seconds. Was that me disturb it, or was it her? Well, if you don't do something, she's gonna die in 15 seconds. What do I think a survivor win is counted as? I don't know. In my mind, I would hope that it would be more than just escaping, right? I hope that's more than just that is the problem. Because if it's just that, for example, this Fangman has done one gen, theoretically speaking, for an entire game. But if she escapes via hatch, and that counts as a win, do you think that she played better than me? No. You know, they still lost on 4 gens. So one would hope that it's not as simple as escaping. It should be escaping via the exit gate. But more than that, it needs to be escaping via the exit gate and also unhooking survivors. Like, yeah. I'm interested because I totally had different ideas on how it works. Yeah, I don't know. I wish that behavior would tell us how they're measuring SBMM. I'd want it to be like number of gens, but like I don't know. It's strange to try and figure it out. It's not easy at all. Oh, Fangman. Let's go for a chase me, girl. Yep. And same thing goes for killer SBMM, right? We have no idea what counts as a win for them. Is it the 4K? Is it number of kills? Is it number of hooks? She DC'd. Alright then. I don't know why you DC at that point, just die. But GG, well played to these survivors. Like, number of hooks would make sense. Real reason is is to hide ranks. I mean, I can see that. The thing is that in some ways we do need that knowledge, because not having the knowledge just leads to more questions, right? So they need to pass on the knowledge somehow, because not doing so right now is not really beneficial. Because everyone's questioning SBMM. Why am I getting paired with my baby killer? Why am I getting paired against people that seem so much better than me? So on and so forth, right? Oh yeah, that person 100% DC'd. 100%, they were outie. Like, just a little bit of knowledge. Just a general idea, like, we don't need the... What was the point? There is no point other than to spite the killer, basically. But even then, does it really... Is it really going to be in spite of me? Probably not. But real quick, I'm going to ready up. I'm going to run a quick ad. I'm going to go grab some water, so be right back. Alright, and we are back. This is our last match of Blight, right? This is our 4th match? Pretty sure. Alright. This is a god-awful map. We've gotten 2 wins out of the 4. 2 wins, 1 loss is right now our record. That's a god-awful map for Blight. I hate it so much. You really can only play the outside effectively with your power. If you play the inside at all, you're freaking in trouble. Who do I want to go for? Let's go for Jane. Ah, so close. Like, I had good pathing there, too. Look at the break. What add-ons am I running? None. I literally do not run add-ons at all because for the rules of the win streak, I cannot run add-ons. Let's see. If I were to run add-ons, it'd probably be like Lighted Crow and Umbra Salt, arguably. Hi. How are you, Nancy? Yeah, I always say all the time, like, it'd be so much better if I actually had add-ons. I could do so many different things. Nonsense. Where are we going? Why didn't you go for that pallet? You had that one right there. You don't need that one. Yeah, I don't use add-ons on any killer, if I can help it. It's actually very refreshing when I play in comp and I get to use add-ons. It's very nice. It's a nice change of pace. How do I do Trapper? Right now we still have it set to where Trapper does not run add-ons. But I've given thought to allowing Trapper and Doctor use add-ons in exchange for 1 perk. I have given it some real thought. Because both of them really do suffer without add-ons. People don't think that Doctor does, but Doctor is You suffer a lot. Sure, go for it. A lot of times we're just machete, man. You have dead hard? You have to have dead hard, right? Dead hard? Yeah, I think I thought. Hey, what's up, Sarah? How you doing? I held my hit for so long because I knew that dead hard was going to be in play. There's no way that it wasn't based on the way she was playing. Just no way. There you go. The games are going well. Can't complain too much. We've had like one really difficult game or somewhat difficult game for a plate. Other than that, it's been kind of chill. Hi there, Claudie. I will say this match is going to be interesting because it is Lyri's. Lyri's Blight is always a fun time. Sure, we'll break. Why are those gens so close? RNG. Literally it. Oh, Claudie. You have dead hard. Dead hard? Yeah, as long as we play the outside on this map, it's tolerable. Once you start playing the inside, though, it is a nightmare for my power. Oh yeah, these are actually really close. I mean, we kind of have a 3-gen here, I'm not gonna lie. Let's bounce out with this. Nope. No one's here. Oh, I saw someone. Where you at? Go. Went this way. That's Nancy. That is a Nancy. Oh, Nancy. Where'd you go? Where are we going? Did she vault? She did. There's the vault there. Let's get that. And she vaults again. Oh, did she dive out here? Yeah, she did. There we go. That was a cute idea in theory, Nancy. Honestly, if she would have stayed in the locker, she would have had more time to play around that. I see scratchies. Claude, if you think I didn't see, you're dead wrong. Jump down. Where they're after. She went back. Claudie. Oh, that's Jane. Could have sworn I was chasing Claude, not Jane. We may have crossed over some scratch marks here. Mind that head on, and that's a nasty way to counter Blight. Oh, 100%. But most times people try and locker tech Blight, but all he has to do is fatigue out in front of you, then he's golden. Oh, Jane, my girl. Ah, so close on the flick. There goes Ruin. Jane, drop the pallet. Thank you. That took me enough time. Yeah, just completely lost there for a second. She's over here. Back in here. You still have a pallet technically, but we'll shred that. You'll vault. And down you go. Alright, Ruin might be gone, but we're on 5 hooks on 1 gen done. I do expect to get a Tinkerer proc here momentarily. Like I said, can we get there in a timely manner is the real question. This map makes it very difficult for me. No, they get it. That's 2 people. 2 people's 8 seconds with Tinkerer. There's no way in hell. Where'd they go? Scratch marks, scratch marks. Going. Where? There's Nancy. Hello, Nancy. Where are you going, my girl? You have a pallet coming up, yeah? Oh, there's the vault. Another Tink. Don't really care too much about the Tink unless we have Pop in hand. If there's one person there, you might be able to get it. But it's looking doubtful. There's no easy way to get to that gem. Good news, however, is that let's go. We are making good damage with these hooks. Nancy is out of the game, which is nice. Claudie's here. You do not make that vault without taking a hit first, which means you lose momentum. Did she drop that or vault that? I don't remember if that was already down or not. I'll be real. Bad Claude. Stop trying to be a blendette. Blendettes don't blend, especially not on white walls, don't you know? Color contrast doesn't exactly work out well there. Barbecue and chili shows me a whole lot of nothing. Pause. Should have bought more time, 100%. I like how that survivor, like, stood there for a second. Was like, did he see me? I don't know if he saw me. Like, you see that little leg just stick out the door for a second there. Is that a key? Is that a key in your hand? No, it's a flashlight. That's fine. Are you going to the right? Yep. Going to do it again. I can hear you while you're running away there, Claire. That doesn't work as well as you think it does. Go for it. Hi there. It's down you. I got my 4th barbecue stack. I've not hooked you yet. Guess you've been the gen jockey over here. Barbecue, why are you still in basement? Please get out of basement. That's not a good idea in the slightest, Claudie. Unless you want to go back in basement, that can certainly help with. No way. Thank God she left that early before I fatigued out, thinking that she wasn't seen. Yep. Down goes the Claude. You see the Jane going for the unhook, but we'll just kill off Claude at this point. No reason not to. No, no, no. No struggle, Claudie. We're going up on a hook whether you like it or not. Upsy daisy. How do we get there in a timely manner? Super blended, apparently. Probably don't find where they're at, though. Oh, scratch marks. Never mind, I stand corrected. Yeah, the scratchies. You saw Claire there. Hi, Claire. We'll bounce off of this. And let's put you up on a hook. See if you have DS. Nope. Which means, let's see if we find Jane. Also, no. She was on the gen. Worth a look. Worth a look. Well, since there are only 2 people left and 2 gens left, let's look around for a hatch real quick while Jane decides I'm not going to go for the unhook. That double bounce was atrocious. And looks like she does suicide. And hey, look at that hatch. Can't complain about that. Alright, Jane, me girl, will you go for an exit gate? Tease the question. If you did go for one, I'd imagine it was this one here. You were pretty close to that prior. So far, no luck. Yeah, these exit gates are spread out pretty far, so if she plays her cards right, she'll get it. She'll 100% get this cape. Excuse me? What? What was that and why? Why would you... What? What is going on here, Jane? You could have tried to go for the exit gate. You just want to chase? Is that what's up? I guess so. He just wants to be chased a little bit. Sure, sure. Maybe she thought I already seen her? Where'd she go here? No one here. I couldn't see the scratch marks. They're a bit on and off there. Rude. Here I am looking for you, Jan. You throw a pallet in my face? Very rude. Very rude. Alright. Where are we going now? We can bounce. Good job. And she'll die to the entity. I mean, not really a big deal for me. It looks like she's on the right. And that will be that. Alright. Yeah, this map is a bit tricky for Blight, but we kept it outside a lot. We actually did manage to play on the inside well enough, but that'll make our record for Blight during SBMM 3-1. But GG, well played to these survivors. 900, 8,000, 8,000, 900, 4 stacks, and I think we used a hollow shell, if I'm not mistaken. So that match, we're looking at 71,000 blood points. Not bad at all. And another win for Zableet. Yep, let me hydrate real quick, Apocalyptic, appreciate it. Alright, we have time for another killer, probably 2. We are on to the twins. We have hollow shells on you. We do have 1. Primary. Let's use the blood points. And let's see. Let's grab you. We need to go through probably 2 more blood webs. Make sure we don't cap out. Found some hollow shells. Good, good, good. And 1 more blood web just in case. Let's see. That's fine. Force Penance working on Victor is super solid. Wait, Force Penance works on Victor since when? Is that actually a thing? Why? Why does that work? I mean, it's okay, but it's not great either. I don't really see many applications. Yeah, thanks, I hate it, seriously. Like, I don't really see many applications for that. I guess technically if you have someone injured, and then you hit someone healthy, get a hit with Victor and someone nearby, the person you jump on is broken. Well, so you have to remember Force Penance, I believe it has to be a protection hit, and protection hits only activate when someone's already injured. A protection hit has to be within 10 meters of an injured survivor. So it's not as simple as, let's say you have 2 healthy survivors side by side and you hit them with Victor. Force Penance will not activate, or at least it shouldn't activate. I don't believe they need to be injured. If that's the case, then Force Penance is bugged. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure Force Penance... Penance... DVD... pretty sure it should be protection hits. Survivors who take a protection hit suffer from the broken status effect. So if it is working that way, where they do not have to be taking a protection hit in order for them to be broken, then it's bugged. Straight up. It would be straight up bugged. Alright, let's take a look around with Mr. Victor. Mr. Victoffen. Are they in a pocket? They're not. And let's see. Are they in this pocket? They are not. Wait. Yeah, they are. Oh, geez, that gen was quick. Okay, so Ace seems to be knowledgeable enough to dodge Victor. What gen did they get? I have no idea what gen they got. It was in the middle, though, which is not ideal. Oh, you so freaking lucky I wasn't 1 second sooner. I got the freaking grab animation and hit detection said. No, once again, I need to remind everyone, Victor is not a baby. We call him the Runt. Twitch TOC will not be happy with me if you guys call him baby or child. So please do not do that. Like, in all seriousness, it is an actual thing. Let's go for Leon. That's a Lithe. Alright, me get that. Good enough. Hi there. I pick you up. We're probably gonna lose a gen, though. I mean, Force Penance is a very not commonly used perk, to be fair. So that could have something to do with it. Or you see Ace there. He's gonna go for the unhook. Someone else did first. There's the tap. I think not. Sneak attack, Ace. What now? Oh, bollocks. He botched that. I do believe that is the case. Yes. Someone just touched a gen. That is tap. No better reason to go for him then. Alright, Tap, let's put you back up on hook. That's on you for being on the gen next to where I was. Barbecue and Chili, just me 2 people on that gen. Leon is getting healed as we speak. That will take 16, actually 20 seconds with Sloppy Butcher. Hi, Leon, me boy. You're in a bit of a dead zone. There aren't many Twins mains, but the ones that are pretty good. Alright, let's go for Ace, who's trying to get Victor off his back. Pressure the unhook. Hello there, Ace boy. Leon's on this gen. 8 seconds off of that gen. Let's go down Ace on the unhook. Bollocks. Hi there, Kate. I think not. Alright, Vic's gonna get kicked. That's fine. That gives him back to me. It's good news in that case. Hello there, Ace. Let's block off this loop. Let's go for Leon. Imagine Kate will go for him. No, she prioritized the gen. Fair play. Alright, let's put you on hook, Casey boy. I see blood over here. And scratch marks. Looks like Kate's keeping Victor hostage. And that must be Tap who just went for the unhook. I imagine he'll go for the next one too. That's down you, Tap me boy. Yeah, so survivors get broken when Victor's on top of them. That's a thing.
Cheered. X100. Drivers what?
Let's recall Vic. Let's go for Leon boy. Find out if you have DS. All good, King, all good, no worries. Yeah, and that's the big thing, is that they can't be healed or heal themselves, obviously, while Victor's on them. I see Kate healing to the left. And then I saw Ace on barbecue on this gen. There's the dead hard, but not good enough. Alright, let's go for Kate, who's over by Shaq first. Kate, me girl. Sorry I slugged that over here. Where'd she go? Kate? Oh, there you are. Thank you for being patient. Yeah, Ace seemed to be probably one of the more knowledgeable players in this game, as he was very good at dodging Victor. Speaking of, hello, Ace me boy. And let's put you on this hook over here. And that will be the game. Not bad at all. I mean, they had a really good start, actually. It wasn't until they all stayed injured for too long that it really results in the 4K. That's one of the biggest things that I feel like survivors do make a mistake about, is staying injured for too long. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, Twins got another win, another 4K. And so we're looking at 4,300 blood points, 8,000, 3,545, and 6,400. 4 stacks and a hollow shell was used. So we're looking at 50,000 blood points for that match. Not bad at all. Yeah, no, that's one thing that other people do, a lot of people also do forget, is that when Victor is on your back, you basically have a Blood Warden effect. That is also pretty significant. Another thing that people tend to forget rather regularly, I will say. Let me fix my face cam real fast before I do forget. Looks like we do have a TTV in lobby. I'm not sure. I know I saw Sarah earlier. I'm not sure if you'd be able to give a shout out to the TTV. Would be much appreciated. Looks like there's an O and a 0. I'm not sure which is which. I'll be real. I have zero clue. What is WOA? Looks like they also might be a whatchamacallit, a mainly Spanish-speaking stream, but I don't know. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Shelby. I appreciate it. Yeah, looks like they are mainly a Spanish-speaking streamer, so do keep that in mind. I know personally I will not be able to really enjoy too much of their content, as my my Spanish is así así. Yo hablo español así un poquito. Muy malo. Alright. Blood points across the board. Sounds good to me. Alright. So, give or take, we probably have enough time to finish up Twins and then do Trickster, which means tomorrow's SBMM test will only be Nemesis. And then we'll go back to using whoever I want. Which will be fun. We'll also re-enable the Wheel of Killer, so on and so forth. We're also getting close to our 37 million blood points. We'll only be 3 million out. So that's not too bad. And they're slowly but surely. We average 50k blood points per game to take you 1,200 games to get to 60. That is correct. Right now, our average with blood point offerings is 64,000. Our blood point offerings, rather. I initially was not using blood point offerings, which might have handicapped me a little bit, but c'est la vie. Ormond. Alright. Where do you want to position ourselves? Let's go to middle. I think I just saw a crow go off over there. Zick, your time. Yeah, I think I saw a crow go off. Let me double check. I did not. I was incorrect. Oh, I just saw a totem get done. That's you. I do hear a gen being worked on as well. Yeah, that must have been 2 people plus. Yeah. 110% 2 people. No pallet camp, surprisingly. Was that Object of Obsession as well? That looked like it. I saw their aura very briefly. There's no reason for me to see that aura. Where are they at now is the real question. Hear them in middle. There's 2 people here. That is a Nia. Yeah, that is Object of Obsession, actually. I just saw the aura read. Alright, Vic, your time. What's the play here? You have Dead Hard, don't you? Maybe not. Hard to say. Let's leave you slugged out for a quick minute. Because I'm pretty sure Yoon is back in Shack. Maybe. I do hear him in middle, though. There's Elodie, so let's pressure you while Ruin's up. See how we play this out. Looks like she's going for Excavator, or Snowplow, rather. Let's continue in chase. Victor's over by Shack still, so we can't use him right now. She'll go for the vault. That's 1 time. She messed up on the fire barrel. And is now out in no man's land. Let's pick you up ASAP. Yep. Yeah, that's what we initially were looking at, was mainly running barbecue. There goes Ruin. Good timing, though, since I have Pop in hand. They'll commit to this. Nice job. Yeah, 2 people. That's what I was afraid of initially. Let's go for you. You have a flashlight in hand. You'll drop, then try and flashlight. There's Yoonjin. You'll drop. Now he checks if I respect. I need Victor back. Yep, let's do this. Since he doesn't have Iron Will, though, I can track him all the while. That's a really unsafe pallet. So we can Bloodlust him here. He goes to fake the respect. Does he have dead heart? He does. And the down. Alright. They're actually working through gens pretty quickly. They're doubling up when they need to. So this is going to be a bit of an interesting match, I feel. Barbecue shows them in shack. Let's pressure them real quick with Victor. Ruin is gone, however, which is going to make my life a bit more difficult. There's Elodie. Perfect timing. And there's one other person there, actually. I didn't even realize that at first. Elodie's going from right to left. You can box her out and then play her on this pallet. She'll drop. It's not. I don't know why it doesn't think we're in chase, though. That's the odd part. There it goes, finally. I was about to say, we're not getting any progress towards Bloodlust. Alright, I'm gonna have to drop Lucifer real quick. Because, like I said, we found the second person in here before. Yo, what's up, Thrasher? How's it going? How's it going? How you doing today, my friend? Alright, let's put down Victor and go for Nia. We're gonna need to pop in Shack before too long. Just botch that, she'll kick. Yeah, she's been a bit more patient. I'm not bad on twins, but sometimes I get a bit impatient with Victor's pounces and I get punished for it. Looks like Elodie was up there, Nia's over here. Where are they gonna go is the question. This team seems a lot better than our previous. Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice Shack now is the problem. You see that gen there, which means we're gonna be down onto 1. There's Nia. Bounce landing. No bounce landing. There's the dead heart for distance, but she doesn't have anything here. So we'll get the down. Can we get back to Shack in a timely enough manner? And if we do, will it even matter? Because is there another gen that they're working on? They're not working on that gen, which is good news. I do have a feeling that they might be on comms. Yeah. There's one person there as well. So let's walk over to it. Walking Dead is AMC, if I remember correctly. Very doubtful that will happen. Let's pop this. There's 2 people here. Looks like we do have Object Obsession on the TTV, by the way. Let's go back for Nia's hook real quick and try and pressure that. There's Yoonjin. There you are. Yeah, I was going to check the gen no matter what, make sure it wasn't progressing any further. Really unsafe. There's the dead heart. Let's down you. I don't think it does. I don't think Victor can read auras outside of the generators. So I don't think it actually does work at all, for that matter. We don't see anyone on gens right now. We see scratch marks right here. There is someone set up for the unhook. Yeah, we know that they're here. Question of the day is where. There's Yoonjin. There's one more, though. That's not just her. But we'll go for her for now. Let them get the unhook. Down you. We'll go for the pickup so we get another pop and play, but we're going to see 2 people on that gen we just left. One of them being the Object Obsession and TTV. I don't know about if they're on that 3rd gen, however. If they are, that could be troublesome. Alright, we see 2, in fact. We see both Elodie as well as the TTV. LD goes off to the left, probably going for the unhook. We see Nia here too, meaning that they're not on any gens as we speak. But they doubled up on the gen there, and that was an adrenaline by Nia. Yep, we're gonna pressure the unhook with Vic over here. Good dodge. Yeah, I need to... however, no, the Object Obsession will not read Victor. That is not how it works. Let's go for Nia. She has a pallet, though. I think this might be bait for the exit gate. Bring out Vic. No, she did not go to the exit gate at all, which is surprising. I'm too far away for them to kick. LD's gonna try and body block me, but that's not gonna work as well as they hope. They're pretty far out from the exit gate too, which is good. So we can actually play around that knowledge. But both exit gates are gonna be 99, more likely than not is the problem. And they're going to go for a heal in this corner. I'm gonna have to see if we can find them in a timely manner. There's Nia, there's LD. There she is. There's the drop down. We'll get the hit. And immediately bring out Vic. Since she dropped pallet, she loses a ton of momentum. I actually don't need to now. She's in a predicament. Pallet's there. She refuses to drop. Dead hard? I don't know how that dead hard just worked, I'll be real. Alright, she has this pallet here. Which is fine. She'll drop. I'm gonna fake the break. And immediately go for her. We're gonna bring out Victor for the down. They're gonna try and body block. I think they get it. They'll kick. And then they're gonna need a double heal. We can try and get over here ASAP if they have something that'll help out the heal time they get it. Is that a triple heal now? It is. You know, block her out. And it auto-locks an LD. That's painful. Where's Yoonjin? She was still here. If we can hit her, we can Blood Warden affect her. No, she left out of the way. Nice job. GG, well played to the survivors. The reason being is Tekken is a much different series from Dead by Daylight. Tekken has a name behind it that is generations long in history. Dead by Daylight does not have that. That's why. The amount of money necessary for that specifically would be astronomical. It would not be in Behavior's best interest. In fact, point blank. It would be detrimental to their bottom line. This comment is tempered by me being a potato, but I don't think I've seen any more mere mortal more skilled and ethical than you, Gilt. I appreciate that, Miss Pac-Man. Thank you. It's why I like Bubba or Oni at the end of the, and that body block is useless. True. But fact of the matter is, they played well. They played efficiently. And I think I played a little bit messily. I think I was a bit too aggressive on some of those chases with Victor. Or if I'd taken my time a little bit more, I would have been in a better position to get some downs. So I think that's also showing that I need some more practice on Victor, honestly. Alright. We do have another TTV in lobby. Spicy Bara. I want to give them a quick shout out. Actually, I'm going to grab you instead. Give advice, but those Victor misses might have contributed. Oh, 100%. I 100% admit that I still have work to do on Twins. I understand their core mechanics, but I suffer from the same issue that I suffer from on Huntress, I would argue, which is I'm a little bit too impatient on some of the swings. In Hunter's case, of course, they're the hatchets. It's Capybara with an attitude. Ooh, so let me grab that real quick. But overall, they played pretty efficiently. They played really well. So that was a fun match. Spicy Bara. Let me give him a shout out. Spicy_Bara. And they are currently live, so if you guys are interested in checking them out, please make sure to remember not to mention that I am ATTV. I was waiting for you to get back to that screen, so I couldn't see it. Oh, good, Shelby. Sorry about that. I already had the name, like, spell-wise in my head. You're good. And let's beat it to the punch on that one. Alright. Yeah, that's one thing that I definitely struggle with, is sometimes being a bit too impatient on, like, Huntress, on Slinger, and on Twins. Everyone else I'm usually pretty fine with, but those three specifically, I get a bit impatient. I need to, like, slow myself down. At least against survivors who know how to dodge hits. But, at the end of the day, just gonna need to keep on practicing, right? That's how we got so good at Blight in such a short amount of time. We spent, what, 2 weeks on Blight? And went from, in my opinion, probably one of my worst killers to the first killer in my arsenal to reach 50 wins in a row. It's like, maybe I should do that with more killers, just spend 2 weeks on them at a time. Be like Twins week or something. Alright, we need to find these survivors ASAP. It's a bit harder on this map because spawns are a bit wonky. Let's do this. Oh, I was gonna put Victor right there in that corner, but I guess not. Why did Dwight just throw a pallet? What? Dude, that's Victor. What were you thinking? Like, maybe you can use it now, but... And you slow fall. Good stuff, Dwight. He doesn't reuse the pallet either. He's gonna drop this one. No, he didn't. Surprising. And he does... Why are you not reusing your pallets, buddy? I didn't break them or anything. I'm surprised you didn't vault that. Dead hard? Yeah, I think that was a reverse dead hard. But that'll be that. Alright, let's get some barbecue and chili info. Unfortunately, I'm hooking next to my ruin, which is less than ideal. We see one person up top. Let's get our M1 hidden first, and then... Popped over and said hi. I do appreciate it. Do remember not to mention that I'm their killer though, just because I don't want them to think that we're either A, stream sniping or trying to self-promote in their channel. Thank you, King. I appreciate it. They're going for the heals, so we're gonna punish Dwight first. That way, it's gonna be another 16 seconds to heal. Sorry, Dweet Boy. Let's find out if you have, yes, you do not. Barbecue. You see them on that gen. They're going to probably go for the vault again. Yeah, they did. No, they didn't. Interesting. There it is. I knew I heard something. They held W in? Yep, they did. Let's continue the chase this way. You have a pallet and a window. Use the window first. Good, good, good. You're now going to recycle the pallet. We'll get a bit of a mind game. And a hit. Do you window vault again? You do not. And King, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Would love you to join our community Discord as well as our YouTube channel if you are interested. Good job on that vault. If you hadn't, then you would have been down for sure. Now let's get you down. Unfortunately, I've already gotten 3 gens done during this time. So that's going to be a bit troublesome for sure. Let's put you on a hook. We can leave Victor here to act as a bit of radar. Let's also, let's see. 1, 2, where's the 3rd? I didn't see them, so I think they were aura blocked. Scratch marks. Hi, Meg. Not sure what the idea was there, but it's not gonna work out well. I guess maybe she didn't hear Vic. You don't see Vic as much as you hear him most times. Next problem, where's a frickin' hook? There's none in this corner. There's Jane. If she takes a body block, Meg gets off my shoulder. I want to point that out. She failed to do so, though. That works out for me. There's the unhook. Where's the Jane? That's not a great idea. Alright, let's go for Jane in that case. Good dead hard attempt. Problem is, you can't dead hard Victor all too easily. I hear Meg. I 100% heard Meg. She is trying to set up for the pallet stun. I know it's Jill, which means I can't actually go for her either. So we need to bait out the head-on. Can she actually not head-on while locked in by Victor? I'm wondering. I could have sworn that he could have head-on through the Victor locker lock, but maybe not. Alright, see one person up on Myers' house. I remember during the PTB you could, but I haven't tested that in a while. Sounds like that's an injured Jane. Now she's very much injured. I could have sworn that you could, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's put you in basement. So Dwight's on death hook, Jill's on death hook, Meg is on first hook, and Jane is on first hook, I do believe. Now we can do something really nasty, which is unbind Victor right here. So the only way that they can get in is through the window. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Don't know where they went. Hey, what's up, sweet boy? There's Meg. Bad time to be there, Meg and my girl. Thousands and I have names? Canonically, to some degree, yes. So the house that I was at's what's referred to as Myers' house. Because in the movie series, that was actually Michael Myers' house, basically. There's the unhook. We can unbind Victor and get a double down, potentially. Oh yeah, Sloppy's great. Sloppy increases heal time by... Are we at, Jane? By 25%. Increases it from 16 seconds to 20 seconds. Hi, Meg. That goes the challenge. It's going. Cannot complain. Right now, we're also testing out SBMM. Yeah, they kicked Vic, but I'm right over here, so it's kind of a moot point. We'll go for Jane. Jill would be out of the game otherwise. There we go. This makes taking the hit and switching targets even better. Oh, exactly. 110%. Everyone right now should be hit by Sloppy Butcher. Did you really still have DS? Oh, fair enough. Victor! Let's check the heal underhook. Not here. So instead we'll go on Jane. We still have a trail. I think we're about to hit 37 million. Oof, the bush. The bush got me. Alright, most gens should still be rather regressed. We do see additional scratch marks, suggesting they're probably healing or doubled up on this gen. I heard two. Hi, Meg. So, funny thing about the bushes, they actually have a much bigger hitbox than most other things. So, when you joke about bush being OP, you're not actually wrong in that fact. That's the funny part. Yeah, I am a bit surprised. It is not in a very well hidden spot either, is the funny part. Tweet boy. Hi, tweet boy. Let's switch over. I also mean when someone Iron Will is in a bush on Dead Dog, that's true too. That's why I like to like go through the bushes and physically check for like a object being in there. And it's usually a pretty good way of avoiding that. Hi, tweet boy. Oh, you go. Or not. Why would you DC? I don't understand. Okay. Vic, your time. Other two are still injured. And there's a gen. I don't understand why you DC, but okay. It does suck for me, though, because it means I don't get any barbecue value. Not there. I technically save time, but I don't get any info, is the problem. So, I'd much rather use up that extra time and instead be able to know where these last two survivors are, because now I don't, and now I have to search around for them. And during that search, it means that they could be on gens. And if they double up on a gen with Prove Thyself, that's 40 seconds for them to finish the gen. It does not take long. So I'd much rather have taken the time to hook. As her Jane? No, that's Jill. Hi, Jane. Should be too far away for her to kick. Yeah, using this tree is actually really smart of her. There we go. She's on the canopy. She dropped down. Jill, my girl. There we going. He goes out front. There she is. I was thinking about bringing over Victor and just blocking off the loop, but then she moved off pretty quick. Yeah, the good news is if we can down and hook Jill, we'll see where Jane is on the ground, like Deerstalker, basically. Yo, what's up, Kieran? How you doing, my friend? What are you up to today? Yep, go for it. Let's break. And continue in chase. Jill. Where are we going, my girl? That's a stun. Good job going that way, though. And I think that may have been a dead heart, but I don't know. Just started work about 40 minutes ago. How's that going for you, Kieran? If anything, going well? Obviously being able to take a bit of a break, stopping by the stream. There's Jane. She made some good distance, too. Question is, where is she? Saw her here. Upsy daisy, Jane. Oof. Hatch was actually not too far away either. It was right in the house. I don't know if she knew that. I feel like she probably would have went inside if so. I'm work from home, so I can do whatever I want. Fair, fair. Well, with that being said, there'll be another win for the Twins. I did better at being a bit more patient with my pounces, but still missed a few that I wanted to hit. But GG, well played to these survivors. Let's catalog our blood points real quick. Why? 7,700, 4 stacks, and I believe we used the hollow shell, correct? No, survive pudding. Okay, and? Hollow shell. I mean, you played a good game. So, I don't know what you mean. I mean, sometimes slugging happens. For Anvell, so I'd say it was a good game. I would say so. People do just hate Twins. That is a matter of fact. People just hate Twins. Nah. People are just gonna get angry. They feel like they should have, you know, I don't know, escaped. Or not been on ground for as long. Go figure. You're supposed to do everything survivors want? I know, right? And, you know, I threw out my Survivor rulebook a long time ago, so I have no idea. You know, I haven't bought the updated versions either. I have not bought the updated versions. How many matches is that for Twins? Is that our third? Yeah, we won one. We lost one, we won one. This is our third, so we're moving on to our fourth match. That sounds about right. Alright, so we're currently 2-1 for the Twins, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go into our Blood Web real quick. Then we'll go say GG will play to Spicy Bar as we load in. I'll grab this. That's fine. Alright, that should be enough. Should be good to go unless we get a Survivor pudding here. Sure enough, we do. Perfect. Just watched the last match from the Survivor's perspective. NA Survivor queues are bad right now. Or me and Chef would be trying to snipe you. Really? What do you mean Survivor queues are bad? Oh, I guess Survivor queues are bad. I'm getting insta-queued, so that would make sense. Let me give a GG will play to Spicy. Drop them follow, and a GG well played.
Spicy is the most wholesomest demo in North America. Very good demo.
Always here to support other DBD streamers. I hope that you have a great night / stream.
Interesting. Let's see. Always here to support the DVD streamers. I hope they have a great night stream. Have a good night.
I get a feeling that they're not exactly a fan of me. I don't know why. Just based on that reaction, it seemed a bit dismissive. I'd have to look at the VOD to know for certain. But it also doesn't help that the person that was flaming in post-game was playing with them. So, yeah. When I play against Twitchies, yeah, I usually do it too, and if I have time. I won't have time today. I have things I need to do after stream. But if I do have time, like if I know I'm going to, then I usually pull up the VODs. But, yeah, I don't know. I just, like, yes, you got slugged. But that's not on me. Am I the one to pick you up off the ground? Well, technically, yes, but I put you on hook. Versus, I'm not the one that needs to pick you up off the ground. That's your teammate's job. They're always so nice when you pop in the stream, but you go back and watch the VOD and they're calling, oh, 100%. 100%. No, the funny part is that they actually had Unbreakable. They used it early in the game and then didn't have it at the end. Yo, what's up, Quadrasonic? How you doing? How you doing? Pretty good. Cannot complain. But, you know, I had 3 Twitch streamers that I played against, and I pulled up all their VODs and watched them side by side, because I love doing that. I love when there's, like, multiple Twitch streamers in the same lobby, because I can get, like, 3 or 4 perspectives. Also, this map is nasty for twins. I can block entire doorways. Sleep right now? I feel that. I feel that. But yeah, they're all kind and stuff, and, when I went over and said hi. And then, after that, I remember I watched back the VOD, and man, they were toxic. Holy hell. Like they're making fun of my appearance, whole 9 yards. Do we do content creating videos? Do you mean like, do I make videos for YouTube? Yeah. We do have a YouTube Quadrasonic. Oh yeah, 100%. There's the reason why I request that you guys don't mention that I'm a Twitch streamer when we're playing against a Twitch streamer is because of that fact. That's the funny thing. Yeah, what's up, Sinful? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, it's not uncommon to be really toxic mid-game and then nice when you show up. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I say all the time, if I'm making a comment about you during the game, it's not about you personally, it's about how you're playing. But, like, I've seen so many Twitch streamers who want to sit here and insult me, feeling that I'm not going to hear them. Like, they'll just straight up say the nastiest things in the world. But it's like, why do we have to be this way? Why can't we just build each other up rather than tear each other down? Like, I never understood that mentality of, I'm the best streamer, yada, yada, yada. I'm gonna make fun of this person because they played against me. It's like, I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. Can I mention something about this palette? There's literally no way to avoid that palette. And I really do mean no way to avoid it. It is atrocious. He's gonna go for this palette? Yup. First time I played against you, we were laughing. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, so I remember Pig. It was really funny because you guys were trying to boop the Snoonas not having it that early in the game. Yeah, but at the same time, like, you guys were still cordial, right? You didn't, like, I hate this Wraith. They played well, but I hate them. But you didn't, think to insult me as a person. Like, I hate that he's playing this way, but, he's playing well. So, like, that shows a stark contrast in comparison to some other Twitch streamers that will just, hate on people for the sake of hating on people. And that's the part I never understand. I never insult you as a person. Don't want to hang out with people like that. No, exactly. Like, that's why I said earlier, I don't understand why people act that way. Is she in here? She is. So here's what we're gonna do. No? Are we serious? I could have sworn. I literally could have sworn that they were right there. We'll go for Bill. Do I do videos with no editing? So I do highlight videos which have no editing, And then I also do edited videos. I had a editor at some point, but he's kind of went AWOL. I'm not sure where he's at right now. So I am editing some of my own videos. Win Streak Wednesday videos will get edits to them. And so you'll kind of see snippets from different games and transitions from, you know, game to game. So you have a mixture of edited videos, some unedited videos. There's some YouTube-specific content. Example would be like our Outlast gameplay, and our, whatchamacallit, our Outlast gameplay, as well as our Resident Evil gameplay. I'm surprised that people can keep Victor for so long. Oh yeah, you can keep him on you for 45 seconds. Hi Bill. That was unfortunate for you. Really unfortunate for you. But yeah, so a little bit of mixture of both. Edited, non-edited, YouTube, direct to YouTube content. Hi Bill. Wow, that was ugly. So here's what we do. How you doing? Unfortunately, we're gonna see a gen pop for this, I bet. This took a bit too long. Play that middle gen, yep. Just like that. And we only have one gen left. I mean, they're cranking out gens relatively well. Oh, geez, yeah, 3-person gen, they're gonna get it. They could have committed. They straight up could have committed. They would have been fine. It's the worst thing they ever added to the game. What, twins? Oh, the map? Yeah, I'm not a horrible fan of the map, I'll be real. It can be okay at times, but for the most part, it's a bit rough. Never had that middle hook spawn? Really? I'll just double check. Right. Bit too far to the left. Excuse me? What? What was the idea there? No, stop it. Now let's put you. And they're picking up Bill right now. That's not a big deal. We'll get another pop though, which is good. There's a 4th barbecue stack too, which is nice. So maybe instead of blocking that, we block this here. We'll have to drop down instead. Like I hear Bill. I do, he's up there. No, I can't get past myself. Let's do this. Oh, Bill boy. Yeah, now you're up here, bud. That was painful. I didn't know pop only affected 25% of the current progress and not 20% of what the gen's worth. No, it's not 25% of the current progress. It is 25% of a generator. So what that means in this instance is that it is 20 seconds off for each pop. So you get 20 seconds off for each pop. That is 25% of the total generator. So that is accurate. Now let's go for Nia. Trying to slug away, but we ain't gonna have that. She also greedy. Yeah, just a little. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, Meg? Where's Jill at too? Oh, and that back gen? I gotcha. Alright, Megan. What's the game plan here? You have a pallet on your left. You do, but you don't make that. Let's put you on hook. Nope, it's actually always been that way, King. It's always been 25% of a total generator, which... Oh, they actually got the gen. That's surprising. There's the unhook. There's Nia. It's down you. Slug you out. And then where's the other one? Was that you? Blood goes this way. Okay, let's track this blood. Okay, they're going for the unhook. Yep, that's Jill going for the unhook. So Meg will kick. Will she then try and pick up? She does. Which we can then try and pressure. Will she have enough time? No, she won't. So we're gonna hook Jill. We then go down for Nia. Let's block off this way. Let's go around. Nia was over here. So no one there. So where the hell's Meg then? Did she just go for the exit gate and call it a day? Is that what's happening? No, I hear Meg. As heard her. Yep, there it is. There we are, Megan. Yeah, I was surprised not to see that. She'll drop that. And cut through here. Hi, Meg. That way she can't get the unhook. Where are we going? You don't have anything here. You have the upstairs. Do you dead hard? No. Jill dies. Nia's still on ground. And we can bring it down to the hook down here. Yep, that should be that, then. Need to go into this room. Thank God no power struggle, otherwise that would have been messy. And then we see Nia over by the exit gate. Which I do believe there's a hook there, so we should be fine. Yep. So this will mean that we are 3-1 with twins during SPMM. Yeah. The same hatch logic, bottom floor only. That would be nice, but it can spawn anywhere. This is like the backwater swamp, but instead of horizontal, it's vertical. It makes so little sense, honestly. It really does. But GG, well played to these survivors. They did play a really good game, actually. So we're looking at 6,900, 8,000, 6,032, 7,900, 4 stacks, and survivor pudding. So total blood points for that match, we're looking at 86,000 blood points. Not bad at all. So that's another 4K for the twins. And I think we actually should be on 2 wins, because the last one was as well. Hatch log is actually as long as there's nothing below the place it's on. Interesting. Most you can drop a gen by at once, surge and eruption. Like if you're talking about at the same time, then yeah, it'd be surge eruption. So it can spawn second floor if there's nothing below where it spawns. Interesting. Hey, GG Perksy, I appreciate stopping by saying hi, and Eerie as well. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Alright, well that's the last match of twins. Now we're on to Zetricksta. That's ready on up. Do we not have any Svar puddings? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go into our blood web. See what's up here. So let's see if SBMM is going to treat Trickster nice or not. I doubt it. Highly doubt it, in fact, but never know. Grab you. Oof. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, that's not appropriate, Eerie. If we could delete that message, that would be appreciated. Yeah, it's not appropriate. If you do continue that train of conversation, you will get timed out. After 2 timeouts, you will get banned for your 3rd infraction, my friend. Do keep that in mind. Yeah, it doesn't matter whose stream you end up in. Sexual comments like that are just not appropriate. It's just not okay. I'll stop by later. I appreciate Perksy. Hope you have a great day, and good luck. Have fun in your next matches. Okay. I mean, if you want to, we can time you out for 10 minutes. So, I have no regrets. If you're being confrontational. Oh, wait, did we time him out at the same time? Whoops. I bet you won't time me out for 1 second, your dear team captain. How do I adjust the timeout setting? Shelby, do you know how to time out Kieran for a second? I think it's 30 seconds is the minimum, right? I don't think you can go... Oh, there we go. Oh. Yeah, the first iteration had it phrased funny. Gotcha. That makes sense, King. That makes sense. Yeah, like I said, I was pretty sure that it was always that way. Oh, criminy. That's behavior for you? Do you support LGBTQA+? Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually in that community myself, so I 100% support people who are LGBTQA. Actually, a lot of our community is LGBT, when I come to think of it. Hi, David. Are you gonna play this? Are you gonna play the short loop? No, you don't. Why would you? This is not a good loop for you, David boy. No, Chef, you cannot. We did it one time for Kieran. Total of its progress, but meant the total progression of the gen, not the gen's current progress. Gotcha. Wait, what has happened to... I feel like I missed something. What did I miss, Shelby? Was it something homophobic? All I know is I saw the ban. I'm like, something has happened. And it's after the LGBT comment. But I get a sense that was probably the case. Alright. He's a homophobe? Gotcha. No flashlight for you. I'm still not a moth there, Nia, my dear. If someone comes in asking you support, it generally means they're gonna say something homophobic. Like, on some cases, I just hope that it's like people asking, oh, you know, are you? So I'm part of that community. It'd be nice if you are too. But I guess not. What are we doing here? What? Oh. That's a thing, I guess. I mean, when you tell someone to die, I'm going to ban you. Yeah, that would be a good course of action. As per usual, I always trust my mod's judgment. So if they ban someone, it's probably for a good reason. I mean, that's fine, Kieran. You can tell the survivors to die on hook. I mean, that's kind of my job. Also, Trickster, what about... Why sad face Trickster, Chef? Hello? No one's down here either. I mean, there's not, like... The funny part is that a lot of people will assume that most of the world is not LGBTQA in some way, shape, or form, but that is definitely not the case. Hurry up, Nancy. There we go. Trickster's tough to 1v1. Oh yeah, 100%. He can heavily punish you if you don't make the right plays. Why would you drop that? That makes 0 sense. Ooh, that was a life. Okay, that makes more sense now. That makes more sense, Nancy. That did not make any sense now. Oh, criminy. Hey, Nia, you want to go for a flashlight save again? Would love it. No? Okay. Can I get... Oh, yes, I can get them in time for a main event. David, just stay right there, bud. Just stay right there. Perfect. Nia, my girl. How you doing? Do you really think I was gonna pick him up knowing you're right there? Okay. Apparently my SBMM for Trickster is very low. That's what I'm finding. Dwight, stop that. Hi. How you doing? You gonna drop that pallet? No? Hit you. If I had more knives right now, this would be a non-issue, but we're a 110 M1 killer as of this moment. Come on, Dwight, drop it. You dropped it on the wrong side. I mean, I guess you did drop it, but he just shame DC'd. He 100... Why did you both DC? I understand why Dwight DC'd. That was 100% a shame DC. Like, man, I can't believe I just threw that pallet on the wrong side, but why'd the Nia DC? I don't understand that one. Maybe also a shame DC. But GG, well played to these survivors. That made very little sense, but okay. Sure. Y'all are dumb. I get a feeling that was to the survivors and not at me. I get a sneaking suspicion, just the wee one. Who is saying that, though? I'm actually curious. Was that David, maybe? That'd be my only thought process. Let me find out. Who was that? Nancy. Okay, I can see that. Nancy didn't really do anything too stupid. She played relatively safe for the most part. She made some mistakes on dropping pallets a bit too early, but beside that... Alright. We're an amazing pallet stun for the people play by accidentally vaulting. Is he console? Is he gonna, I've gone to throw it and it went haywire? Maybe. I mean, 3 out of 4 people in here were console. And the 2 people who DC'd were. So maybe. Oh, Jesus. Survivor sometimes. So let's all hope my SBMM's a little bit better on this one. Because definitely was not on that one. Alright, let's throw on our bloody party streamer for this match. We did not do that last match, which is actually not a bad thing because we did not get a lot of blood points that match at all. Sure. So 1 out of 4 so far? Correct. We're currently 1-0 for Trickster. This blood web's a mess. This blood web's a mess. Alright, there we go. That's a bit better. Alright, should be good. Survivor pudding. Hey, we do have a survivor pudding. That's awesome. Love to see it. Also, I'm still debating whether or not I should be running Iron Maiden over Save on Trickster at this point. I think I should be. Because we're having to reload so often. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea in theory. Like, Save sometimes gets some really good value, and other times it gets no value at all. It's so hit or miss. Saves time and can give info. What, Iron Maiden? It very rarely gives info. If someone's jumping into a locker and they know it's Iron Maiden, 100% of the time it's just to make themselves scream and distract you. Like 100%. I see it way too often when I run Iron Maiden on Huntress. Happens so often. Alright. Let's get game number 2 on in. Maybe. If the game loads in, that is. Get a sense that there's either someone with a console in this match or someone with a potato PC. For me, it's because of inner strength. I could see that. I don't see inner strength used too often. Once in a while you'll see it, but not too often. It's kind of rare in my opinion. At least rare enough that I'm not too worried about it. Once in a while, once you see it, like yesterday we saw Second Wind, so he's purposely down the Second Wind off the hook. Ooh, Leary's. Leary's Trickster. I mean, it's a good perk, but it's situational, right? You need to have enough information to get all the totems, and it usually also means that only one person should be cleansing totems in the entire game. So it's very situational. If you're on comms, then it's not bad. But otherwise, it can be a bit dicey. Scratch marks? Scratch marks go where? Don't know. We definitely saw scratch marks. Jenna over on my left being worked on. Hi, Megan. Wow, you actually went back and went for the hit. Fair play. She vaults. I'm going to disengage because I'm pretty sure there's a second person on that gen. Nope. Surprising. There goes Ruin. That was really early. That's unfortunate. Should have committed to the chase on Meg. I thought there was a second person there. I really did. Scratch marks? Going where exactly? Yeah, they faded over this way, suggesting they might be on the pallet. Yup. Drop it. There we go. Let's break. And where's Felix going? Going over to the left. Oh, Felix boy. You have a vault on your left. Do you take it? You do not. That was smart of him not to go into that area, I will say. There we go. Alright, first down. We do need to reload, however. So let's do that immediately after we see where they are on barbecue. 2 people in middle. Let's reload and cross our fingers that we don't see it pop off. Unfortunately, apparently crossing our fingers isn't good enough. Where'd the second one go? Over to the right. That's 3 gens. Well, I'm gonna say the SBMM on this match is a little bit better than our previous, I would argue. Hi, Steve. Alright, let's... Yeah, switch out to Save the Best or Iron Maiden, or Save the Best for last for Iron Maiden. You don't get those iframes when you first get injured when he uses knives? Yeah. And you and a lot of survivors just aren't used to that? Yeah, it's true. That is one of the biggest things. A lot of survivors also just don't know at this point that the main thing they need to do against Trickster is literally hold W around a tight loop. If they do that, then they're golden. Where did she go? Yeah. And she made some good distance. Hi. Hit E real quick. She's a ninja, apparently? Seriously, though. She made some really good distance on us. No door there that I can cut him off at. Felix boy. Don't run too far now. He'll drop pallet. Yup. That was too obvious. Goes upstairs. Window should be open. Wait, the hell? Am I crazy? Oh no, he broke line of sight. That was good of him. Yeah, he broke line of sight. I butchered that. Nope, you're right. He did not. I could have sworn I saw him go upstairs based on the scratch marks, but no dice. I was wrong on that one. You don't have enough knives. I mean, scratch marks have been a bit of an issue recently if it being misleading. That was a really good dead hard. She'll drop. Yep. Everyone's injured, which is great for us, theoretically. But we're not able to capitalize off it at all. I mean, 110. I hear that gen behind me being worked on, too. Alright, let's pick you up. We'll pop this gen. Make scratch marks going halfway up the stairs and then actually go up them. Yeah, it's a bit rough. It really is. I remember seeing that was supposedly a bug, but we haven't really seen anything from it. Scratch marks and blood. Wait, was that 3 adrenalines? Or am I crazy? Was that 3 adrenalines? 4 adrenalines? Yeah, that was 4 adrenalines. Good stuff. So, I get the sense that's a 4-man Swift. Just have a sneaking suspicion. Just a minor one, honestly. So now we have to play around altruism. This will be interesting. There's a lot of ways to get around in Leary's. There's Steve. Someone else is here too. Yeah, there's 2 people here. Trying to see if I can get them to go for the unhook during main event. I don't think I will. There they are. Is that a key? That's unfortunate. Let's reload. That might encourage them to go for the unhook. BT. So let's pick you up now. And we're pretty much back in the same situation. Oh, you're dead though, mother. That sucks, that sucks, that sucks. I need to go for Meg before she can get to the execute. There she is, trying to mend. Oh, she has God pallet still. Come on, execute, don't be open, don't be open. Nia's going to body block? Yeah, she is. Nice job. That's what they needed. And where's Felix? That doesn't matter. So that was... Did we win our first match? I don't remember anymore. Yeah, we did. We won our first match. And we're gonna lose this one. So it'll be 1-1 on the SPMM test. Might as well close this for some extra blood points. And Felix is probably over on the other Execute. I wonder if he might not respect the fact that Trickster animation locks you. That'd be funny if so. Let's see if I can get a 2K out of this. Oh, he's like right on the cusp though. No way, no. Yeah, he doesn't. Unfortunate. I was really hoping that people have forgotten about that. Closes for VPs already maxed, I know. But GG, well played to the survivors. That was with Bloody Party streamers, I do believe. 5200, 782, 6576, 3700. Was that 3 or 4 stacks? I want to say 3 stacks that game in a Bloody Party streamers. Yeah, 3 stacks, unfortunately. So only 63,000 blood points that match, and Trickster does lose his 5-win streak. C'est la vie. Could have done better, but GG's. I don't know. It's hard to say sometimes with that map. It's really hard because you guys have a lot of good loops to work with. Trickster is difficult to play in that situation. Get gen rushed. Yo, GG's Glock and GG's board. I appreciate ya. Thank you much for stopping by, saying hi. I would love to have a Here's Party Guilty Ones if you are interested. Yeah, that was the hard part, is that there's so many ways for them to break line of sight. And so by the time that I was able to catch back up to them, the laceration's already regressing. Trickster just doesn't do well on indoor maps. Would have lost too. I don't know. Huntress is a little bit more forgiving, because you only need 1 hatchet, 1 good bit of line of sight. Whereas, same thing with Deathslinger. Whereas Trickster, you need a consistent line of sight most times. That's the punishing part about him. But overall, I had a fun match, so I really can't complain. The 4 Adrenaline, though, the 4 Adrenaline show was freaking nasty. I did not expect that to come. I was like, oh, 4 Adrenalines. Well, that's awesome. It's like, well, that's going to be a wee bit unfortunate for me. Alright, there's our Spire Pudding. Should be good to go. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what we could have done differently. And King Fault, thank you much for the tier 1 sub. I do appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'm trying to think what I could have done a bit differently. Let's give something to our new friends. I appreciate it. I think the biggest thing is, A, we lost 1 chase because of scratch marks going up the stairs. But B, I don't know. I'm trying to think what we could have done a little bit differently. Probably could have played out the end a little bit differently, knowing that Steve was dead on hook, and try to play the altruism off of Meg, maybe? That could have been an idea. And Prelasito, thank you much for the tier 1 sub to King. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we had everyone injured, too, in the 4 Adrenalines. Man, that's so rough. Alright, alright. Oh, criminy. Family residence. Let's take a look-see. I can sometimes spawn to my right. Let me just double check. Crows have not gone off. So no dice there. Which means they probably spawned on the back left over there. The map's okay. It still has some rocks, for example, that will act as very tight loops that I can't really do much around. See, so 8 seconds off of that gen, and 3 people on that gen? No, thank you. Please get off. I have the red light. Hello? I'm a wee bit confused by that decision-making, Jill, but okay. I guess that's a thing. And Laurie already ran off, so our laceration is going to freaking regress heavily. Chainsaw killers? I don't mind them with Bubba as much. I do not mind them with Bubba as much at all. Hi, Figment. Ah, bollocks. We only have 4 left. That works for me. Will not complain with that. Let's hook over here and reload where that gen is. Ruin's out already. And that's why I'm not so sure about Ruin on Trickster. It's already fragile enough, but to be on a 110, it's even more so. Let's pop. Let's reload and then pressure the unhook. Normally I run Corrupt over Barbecue. The only reason why I'm not running Corrupt is because of the fact that we're doing the 6-man blood point challenge. That's literally the only reason why. I'll be real. Otherwise, I run Corrupt on every single killer. There we go. Main event comes at the worst times in the world. Can I mention that? It literally does. Thankfully, I think Fangman's back on this gen. Did someone just try and head on me? There's Jill. It does last a little bit longer. I just wish you could charge it up and use it at your leisure instead. That's all I wish. No, we're not getting any hits here. Jesus. Let's fatigue out at this point. Let's pop, then reload. Lagoni, exactly. That is exactly my thought. There's also someone right back here. Hi, Fingman. I just want to bet Jill's gonna be back in the locker for a head-on. She already tried to head on me once. Let's see. Oh, it's a Lori. I wasn't expecting you to be here. I thought you were gonna be a Jill. Apparently not. Go figure. Guys really want to unhook as soon as I walk away. Be my guest. Also, did they go into a locker again? That time it's Jill, right? Uh-huh. Oh, we're out of freaking knives already. Primony. There's denying you your Devour. Yeah, they're like, we know this trickster has Devour Hope. Primony. These survivors. They have a death wish, I swear. Oni is way stronger than Trickster, 100%. Trickster is nowhere near as strong as Oni. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Looks like they are healing up, which is smart. I do see 2 people going for the unhook again. Hi, Fangman. And second stage. Someone's nearby. Where? Oh, there you are. You double back. I see. I see what happened now. By the time we hook, we're gonna have main event still. She's dead. Yui's going for the unhook. The best thing that she could have done right there, arguably, is go into the locker. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, we see them back on that gen. I want to say that's Lori. Where's Jill at? Don't see her, but let's go for Lori's gen. Not to mention she's also injured. Can you not grab? No, you cannot. It's like, it's the only power that I can think of that does that. But you cannot grab from lockers because you need to fatigue out first. So you can 100% locker tech Trickster in main event. Where's the Jill? I'm surprised she's not already on here. Oh, there's Lori. Hi, Lori. Yeah, I'll chase you. Why not? I know Jill's set up for the unhook, but I don't really care at this moment. I didn't even go that way, Lori. What was that? You threw the pallet when I went a different way. Jill didn't go for the unhook, and then you revolted into a hit. That was impressive. I'm not gonna lie. That wasn't even head-on. What was that? Okay. That was odd. I know that Jill's back here, or at least was. Yeah, she's on a totem right here. Oh, Jill, me girl. Where are you at? I can just bloodlust you out here. I don't mind at all. Actually, I should not even raise up my knives, otherwise I'll get rid of my bloodlust. Oh, it looks like you had quick and quiet. Interesting. Quick and quiet head-on. Makes sense, Jill. Makes sense. And where are we going, me dear? Jill? Hatch was right here. No, it is possible, King, to do 180 as well as J-Flicks on console. You can do 180 Oni, you can also J-Flick Blight on console. It just is something that's a bit more difficult to do. But it has been tested and it has been shown. So, it is not impossible. Alright. Let's put you on hook, and that will be that. But yeah, there are a lot of those in DVD community that, like, constantly test things, and that's one of them. It is not an easy thing to do, but it is a possible thing to do. But since I do not play console, I personally do not know how to do them, however. So I cannot speak on how to do so. I can just tell you that it is possible. But GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, you need to do some tricky things like using collision, kind of like Blight's hug tech, where you can hug the wall and basically cancel out all collision and do some funky stuff because of that. Used a survivor pudding. So total for that would be 79,000 blood points. Yeah, it's not like you are rushing and you just flick. That will only be 90. But by using collision, you're going to be able to get the 180. Oh, so did I just finish the rift? I did. Alright, let's ready up, and this will be our last match of Trickster, right? We did 3 matches now. We won 2, lost 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll grab this Survivor Pudding. Do I have enough time? No, I don't have enough time for Nemesis tonight. We'll do Nemesis tomorrow. That'll be our last SBMM test. No. Just flicking Oni right now is locked at 90. But using collision, you can get the 180. Alright, alright. Let's ready up. That was the disconnect. Got to see how to do that then. Yeah, I definitely recommend learning that. You can do some really nasty things with Oni if you know how to work your collision right. Same thing with Blight. Blight's another good example. Because theoretically speaking, like, Shack's a good example on how with Blight you can hit the first wall and then slide off the second wall, and you can hit the person in the doorway of Shack. Theoretically speaking, you've gone a fully 180 degrees because you first were facing this way. By the time you end, you're facing back the other way. Some cheeky things you can do. Family residence again. Alright. We had the lock in the beginning and could flick all the way around, but then lock is strictly made it 90 degrees. Yeah. Where are we at? I think they may have spawned over by Shack this time. We got a kind of an awkward spawn in the middle. Harder to predict where their spawn locations are. I'm assuming that they didn't spawn near Shack, because then it'd be right on top of Ruin. So far, it doesn't seem like it, though. But then again, I see scratch marks. They're fresh there. Hi, Cheryl. We'll swing for this. We did get a stack, but she's probably seen Ruin now. She's looking behind her at all. And she brings me to Shack, which is going to be painful. There it is. Dead hard. No dead hard. Good, good. Let's put you on hook. And she's not even struggling. That's not a good sign, though that means 2 people are on that gen. 1, 2, where's the 4th? And let's see, there's Leon Boy. We need to make some more distance real quick before we start using the knives. There we go. Hi, if you could get off this gen, that'd be wonderful. Thankfully, Ruin's still up, so we have some good regression going. Down you. Sometimes you need to hold it down, but most times you don't. People do overcommit to the hold down. Alright, where are they at? I see 2 people going to Shack again. Then 1 person is still over here, however. I'm just hoping that they're not going to be on Ruin, because there's nothing I can do to stop them to get over there. Find out. Nope, they're on the gen instead. There's Cheryl, which means we know she doesn't have DS. There's Ash as well. We're gonna go for Cheryl since she's moving off a Shack. Missing all my knives, holy hell. And we're back on this. Thanks we saw a shadow, we can swing again. She DC'd. I knew immediately as she stopped moving, she's gonna DC. Yep. No swing. No dice. Let's reload. Scratch marks go where, Ash? Okay, you're still playing Shack. That's fine. That's 2 times in chase. Potentially, maybe 1 time in chase. Show the red light. Hide the red light. And he went long side? Shocking on that one, actually. Yeah, he just mind gamed me out. The good news is we got him off a Shack, which is beneficial for me, since that's the title loop that I can't use knives on. He's gonna play Shrine now. He is. He has some options here. Yeah, he's gonna go back for the vault, as was expected. Oh, Ash. all of those. There we go. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Cheryl DC'd. I actually don't understand why, but I mean, I guess it's because the second time I hit her on that loop. Maybe that's why. Check this gen. Hi, Leon. I'm horrible at throwing his knives from a distance. I feel like I just need to figure out how to lead my shots a bit better. Jeez. Missing so many knives. There we go. As we got that one, so we only need to get a one hit on him, or if we can hit all 6 of our knives, which I don't think's gonna happen, but you never know. He's gonna vault. Yep. Good dead hard. Let's see if we can get him to vault again. Alright, he falls off of that. Maybe I should reload then chase at this point. That way I don't have to lose any stacks, theoretically. There's also Meg over here, which I do fear will be on that. There's Ash, and Meg, in fact. And this is a really low tile that we can work around. Yep, fine by me. There we go. Let's dig out. Get you on hook, my dear. Yeah, it's a good idea for me to drop off of Leon in that regard and not commit to him. Barbecuing chili shows me a whole lot of nothing, though there is an Ash on this gen. If they just didn't do the Billy nerf, Billy will be great again and fun to play and not a worse Oni. Yeah, you're not wrong. But do we think that we're gonna see an undone nerf? I am skeptical that we'll ever see that, unfortunately. It does suck, but I am doubtful. You see the vault. That's 2 times now. Look at that. Good attempt at a fake, though. I do appreciate that. Are you gonna go for the vault? You fake it this time. Very nice, Ash. Who am I playing as? This is the Trickster. He's one of the newer killers in the game. Alright, let's pick you up. How you doing, anime gamer? Hopefully doing well. Alright, they heal Leon, they healed Meg, so that's 32 seconds spent off of Jen. That's good news. Doing well? Happy to hear that. Barbecuing chili shows me Meg is going for this gen. And Leon is on that gen. Let's go for Meg and get Leon to jump off the gen on his own accord. Crow goes off. There's Leon. But did I screw up, mix up Leon and Meg? Potentially. The thing is, she should know that we're in chase based on obsession markers, which is good. So she'll jump off her gen. There we go. Excellent. Just like what I thought would happen. We'll get our 4th stack. Let's reload and then head back for Meg and Ash, who should be spending time healing. Yep. It'll take 16 seconds for that to happen. And they were on the left-hand side there. Question is, where will they move next? No scratch marks to indicate directionality. Yep, he is known for throwing knives. So far, nothing. Wonder if they passed by me already. And so far, no such luck. Yep, so let's go for the unhook. Think that would be the smart move, since we know where that is. They have spent a good number of times under the hook. No. Scratch marks. To the left. Back up the shrine. Yes. They're also on a gen here. Ash. Perfect. There's Injure. You can take the vault to his right, but doesn't. Alright, we got a bit of a mind game here. We can swing for this. And should be good to go. Alright, Barbecue and Chili will then show me potentially where Meg is, as well as Leon. There's Leon. Is Meg in Shack? Did I see that all right? Why would you DC? What the hell? Oh, so you were in Shack, I was right. But yeah, why would you DC? You're already dead on Hook. As long as Spring Shock is gonna be the new killer. Yeah, a lot of people were. I mean, I don't mind one way or another, but I'm perfectly happy with Pinhead. But then again, some people aren't happy with Pinhead either. So, give and take. I'm looking forward to seeing what their power is going to be. And I think eventually I wouldn't put it past Springtrap being added. But I think it's going to take some time before we get that. Scratch marks? Oh, you went past me. I didn't even notice. It's not like Deathslinger's power? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I have no real idea what the power is going to be like. I'm hoping that we get a full reveal trailer on Monday. That would be the ideal situation. Leon, where are you going, buddy? Oh, you found it. Very nice. Well, that makes us, what, 3-1 on the Trickster on SBMM? But GG, well played to these survivors. For all intent purpose, yes. Based on the teasers, the ARG, and the most recent teaser trailer, it would suggest Hellraiser. Correct. Alright, survive pudding was used. Very nice. And we're looking at 66,000 blood points for today. Not bad, not bad. Alright, end of day 20. Another win for the Trickster boy. Only a 3K, not a 4K. Everything points to it. Behavior hasn't confirmed, but it would be surprising if it wasn't. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. 100%. That is a very good way of looking at it. Let's see. Who do I want to raid today? Is there a member of Children of the Fog currently live? Let me find out. Children of the Fog. Nope, there is not. And let's see who's online. Spicy Bara from earlier is online. Reality's online. Could give a raid to Reality. Let's do that. Alright, guys. As always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you want to raid, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 9 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!